Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in to our Saturday stream. How are we doing? I hope everybody is well. Bear with me, a couple of things going wrong this morning, but I think we're good. We're going to complete our look with the glasses later as we sort of dive into things today. We've got a bit of a university look this morning to match our the memory we're going to be watching. Morning! How are you? I hope you're good. Trying out some new purple contacts, but they're not popping as much as I hoped they would on camera, sadly. So it's I've had a really hard time trying to find sort of the purpley pink Rafayel-esque contacts, despite the array of options here. Sometimes it'll look great in real life, but then on camera, the color just changes completely. I think these are probably going to be more working for Caleb, I think. I thought they'd be a little bit brighter than the others. So before we were on the, we had the, wait, which one is it? Before we were on the French lavender, and today we're trying the French gold. But I think the French gold pops less than the French shine, honestly. These look a bit grey on camera. Trial and error. We've got some for Caleb next month anyway, at least. Well, this month, no. It's probably going to be the next banner. Most likely, I think, Caleb Smith. Oh, so I hope you're strapped in for that. Because I'm sure it's going to be a crazy one. How are we all doing, though? Hi, Ruxy. Hi, Lena. Hi, Indaril. Hi, Killy. Hi, Sakura. Hi, Core. Hey, Pink. Welcome. We're ready to celebrate Fishy's birthday. I'm going to have to use my diamonds today because my the bank services are down for maintenance, so I can't make, not many purchases can go through, so I'm gonna have to use the diamonds. I managed to get like a couple of packs, and then it was like so my diamonds. Thankfully I've got those though, so we're good to get the card. I just can't get the promise. I wanted to show off some of the promise stuff today as well, but that's not going to happen, sadly. But at least we can get the birthday memory. So that's good. Killy. Killy loves Love and Deepspace because he wants to press the iPad. No, welcome. Hi, Wriggle. Hopefully Killy's gonna bring us luck. Yeah, we only have to get one card today, so we're gonna get it. And we're not gonna lose the 50-50, right, Killy? Yeah? Oh, okay. I think that was him saying, yeah, we're gonna get it early. We're gonna get it in 10. They love the iPad games. Jenny particularly likes the sleep buddy mode. I think she likes the heartbeat sounds, so sometimes I just put it on for her and she snuggles up to it. It's very cute. I didn't know, so I do want to get maybe one or two of those as well. I don't know if I'll do that today. I do need another yellow 5-star to go with his myth. So I've been thinking about getting that one. I'm very glad I can get the birthday outfit from last year, though. So I joined the game roughly just after, I think it was like straight after Raphael's birthday ended. So I missed it. Sadly. This is actually the first Fishy birthday I'll be here for. I screamed when I saw the plushie. I love that idea. And I love that we can put them in the home as well. I will be meticulously crafting all of them now that they can go in there. It looks like the cakes can go in the home feature too now, which is great. I was hoping that over the course of the year, now that we have the home feature, more of the with him stuff will also be able to, you know, we'll have as decorative items in the home too. Silas and Caleb's are easy, because it's only one birthday to catch up. And for Silas's, I'm probably going to R3 my last year's birthday card. It's my only 5-star for him that's rank 1 right now. Because when his birthday hit, I didn't think I was going to play as much as I ended up playing. So I only R1'd it. But I do need a purple for Fluctuant, so yeah, I'm thinking come April I'm gonna do that. Probably R3 that one, and then get the new one too. We need at least their specific plushies in the home, I agree, yeah. I'd love to see all of the claw stuff eventually. Hello. Eventually put over there. Yeah, I think that'd be great. I'm excited to play the new minigame as well. Got a brand new one for this year. Last time I think they were all similar, weren't they? Like the gameplay was pretty much the same, but the style of them was different. It looks they've gone for a kind of sort of Candy Crush-esque minigame this time. It'll be fun to see what that's going to be like and how addictive that's going to be as we dive into all the birthday events this year. You're like, I want to pull. I want to press the magic button. The card this year, though, looks really cute. I was very impressed with last year's when I saw the behind the scenes that they did underwater mocap. This time we're getting a bit of a nod to his second anecdote, it seems. So I'm curious if all of the birthday cards are going to do a little nod to the anecdotes. Obviously, Caleb and Silas have far fewer anecdotes to potentially reference. So I don't know how it'll work with those. But for Raf's, it's a nice nod to his time as a visiting professor, a very young visiting professor, counting steps to her. Achille, give me a treat while Luca's not watching. He's like, oh, that's a good idea. Hello, welcome. Hi, Rit. How are ya? I think so too, yeah. I'd be very surprised if we don't get Caleb's myth after this banner. So I would probably anticipate a trailer towards, like, maybe the last day or two, yeah. Usually for myths, they'll want to hype them up for a couple of days, won't they? And it's the last one in the series of the third myth cycles, so I'm sure it's going to be the craziest one yet. They'll want to go all out for it, I'm sure. So he's getting it roughly a year after XO2. Now, I was here for XO2. I think I joined just as they did Rafayel's first myth rerun. I caught the tail end of that, but I didn't pull for it because I didn't know what was going on. And then Caleb's was the first banner I actually pulled for. So this is why I'm definitely in the camp where if we don't get a 6ly, I'll be fine with that. Because I worry there's just so much content that feels like it's missing for Caleb and Silas that I struggle to see how they would keep up with a 6, personally. Because they'll have missed free myths, the Forks Wedding banner too. And what we did see with Caleb as well when they implemented him, I think we missed out on a lot of sort of leading up to them getting together cards as well. So the later they're added, the less of those cards they seem to get. Because often a multi that follows their release is something quite coupley. Yeah, we still don't have those second bonds either, do we? Yeah, so... Like, would the 6 even get a bond? Are they even making those still? It's been a long time since we've seen one added. Yeah. So I don't know what would happen with the 6, yeah? I would absolutely be fine with them just focusing on 5, personally. I'm excited to play more of it tomorrow, Rit. Yeah. We got a birthday event today. We're going to be making a plushie, a cake. We're going to be checking out the minigame. We got a cute little memory as well. It should be fun. The nice thing about the birthday events is there's less depression. Usually, nobody... it's just fluff. There's no tears. So it's going to be the nice calm before the storm with Caleb's myth incoming. That I'm sure will just shoot us while we're down. The myths are always really brutal. In comparison. Oh, goodness. This is gonna be the first one! They're really fun. I like them. Because yeah, it's just, they're just fluffy, it's cute. The birthday outfit's usually great. I'm excited I can finally get Rafayel's from last year. Because it was one of my favorite outfits for him. It's so shiny! But yeah, overall, pretty solid, the birthday events, I would say. So I think you're gonna have a good time with it. So we do have a message from Talia as well. She sent us 10 wishes. Thank you, Talia. So we'll read that. And then we'll check the event. We'll get our freebies from the event. And then we'll start pulling for the memory. That's the plan today. I also got something in the mail today, in-game, and we're probably gonna have an unboxing whenever that arrives. I think it might be biker themed for Sylus, yeah, because I'm pretty sure that biker, that leather jacket is for his birthday, yeah, because the school fit was for Rafs, yeah. So maybe something on lieu with the promise, not the promise, what was it, a 10 days of you card we had for him, yeah. Dun dun dun, Sakura knows already. Alright, we'll put our glasses on now. Forks glasses, totally real. So going for that student vibe today. I've been wearing these for the Resident Evil stream as well. For our Grace cosplay. I want a yes, I also want a biker helmet with cat ears. Make it so. Like, oh, Caleb, like, taking her up in a plane, yeah. For his birthday. I think that would be a cute date for them, yeah. I mean, especially if they all end up being work-esque related as well. You know? Alright, are we ready to dive in this morning? So we'll start off with Talia's message. As you can see, this is what came this morning. So if you want to ask me, how did Sylus Myths go, Kay, in December? Like, how was that for you? That's how it was. Alright, package from Talia. May this letter find you well. Another year has flown by and Rafayel's birthday is here once again. The surprises you prepare for him are always the highlight of his entire year, and I'm certain this year will be just as unforgettable. It makes me so happy to think of the long journey ahead of you, and all the wonderful birthdays you'll share together. With you by his side, Rafayel has found such genuine happiness. And for that, I'm truly overjoyed for him. I've tucked away a few little gifts for you. Hurry up and open them. Please remember that you can always reach out to me for anything. I'm always looking forward to hearing from you. Auntie, and she's labeled it Auntie Talia as well. She's so cute. Auntie Talia. So don't forget to claim your... Let's get the birthday boy out today. Sorry, Sylus. Oh, no, that's not. Please, okay. I was like, please don't be wearing the scarf. Thankfully, he's not. Okay. Alright, so we'll start off with the event. We'll get him his birthday outfit as well, and our free pulls before we pull ourselves. And I think I didn't actually get a message from Rafayel this morning. I think it was just a daily from Sylus. Here we go! As I reach the entrance of Rafayel's studio, I'm still thinking about the craft shop I just passed by. Rafayel's birthday is coming up. I plan to make a birthday cake for him, which is what I do every year, but I also want to give him a special gift. The cotton plushies at that craft shop were so cute. I could make one for Rafayel. If the gift can stay by his side, then Rafayel would feel the love I put into every stitch. I would love a custom plushie for my birthday. That is a really cute gift idea. Talia and Kalia are the female baddies of this game. They really are. They're so pretty too. I start to like this idea even more.
Yes. Okay, I'll be there soon. And whatever you do, don't touch that painting.
Thomas is sounding overworked and underpaid again. Thomas's voice interrupts my train of thought. He's in the middle of a phone call as he leaves the studio. Perfect. I can ask him if Rafayel has work-related matters scheduled for the day. I intercept Thomas, but before I can say anything, he moves his phone away slightly and lowers his voice.
Oh, I know what you want to ask. Raphael's birthday, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm really busy right now. Let's talk about it at the gallery in a couple of days.
What has he got you doing, you poor man? Thomas, this is Pink's comment on Twitch. Thomas, we love you, you overworked DILF. Oh, okay, we're putting Thomas up there with Leon this week then. Oh my goodness. How dare Twitch say that was not an appropriate comment. Thomas points to his phone. Well, I'll have no choice but to wave goodbye. He turns and hurries away. Bring Karlak along. Not sure if she got her Build-A-Bear trip. She would love Build-A-Bear Workshop, Karlak. I'm going to have dinner with Rafayel later. Pushing open the door, I'm greeted by the room's stillness. It's as if the sunlight has fallen into an afternoon slumber. Oh no, he's looking stressed. Perplexed, Rafayel lies on the sofa. He's staring at the tablet in his hands. Rafayel?
Why didn't you say anything when you walked in? You scared me, cutie.
To be fair, I mean, she has a bit of a habit. They have a bit of a habit of startling each other. Hello, I hope. Good morning. We just started the birthday event. Gideon can also get it too. Gideon, I agree. Gideon, I would pull for that man. You were so focused that you didn't even hear me open the door and come in. Rafayel turns to face me, raises the tablet in his hand and gestures for me to look at it. I sit on the edge of the sofa. Rafayel lifts his head with a playful, demanding look and then rests it on my lap as he turns the tablet towards me. On one side of the screen is a painting, and the other is completely blank. There's a line of text that says, Professor's Comments.
I'm currently engaged in a very noble endeavor. I need to give feedback on assignments.
Oh, he's got homework.
Congratulations. You get to lounge on the sofa for the rest of the day. With moi.
I know Rafayel is a visiting professor at Lincoln University, but I always thought he only teaches a few classes when he has time. You're actually responsible for grading. You're only writing comments, though, so why do you look troubled? Rafayel swipes his finger across the screen to reveal the next painting. He freezes for about 3 seconds before covering his face with the tablet and sighs.
Assignments don't just torture students, you know. Even professors suffer.
It's true. I wasn't a professor, but I was a teacher at some point, and yes, grading homework is pretty much as fun as getting homework, to be fair.
I should have called you earlier and asked you to bring me an oxygen tank.
That bad, eh? I spot the drinks of coffee on the coffee table, pour a glass for Rafayel, and hand over a beverage. He's gonna need a stiff drink. This man in the trailer had the nerve to call us slackers. Right, pot calling the kettle, absolutely. I'm curious why he still does it though, because initially he took the job because he knew she was there, right? He sort of wanted to just keep an eye on her. So maybe he did enjoy it. Sakura, also me when I was a teaching assistant in college. Oh yeah, because they make them do the some of the grading sometimes, don't they? And you have to, but you don't get paid. It's free. You have to work for free. I don't have oxygen, but you can drink some water to calm down. I'd given him a gin. Could be. Maybe he's doing a favor or something, yeah. Raphael sits up and takes a sip, and then he types on the screen with one hand while holding the glass in the other.
You have demonstrated a unique interpretation. Your exceptional artistic sensibilities have been revealed.
Me when I'm bullshitting.
Otherwise, you could never have created a work so thoroughly detached from the history of art that spans 10,000 years.
Ouch. Raphael nods with satisfaction. I would drop
My
out
students will
if
surely
I got that
grasp
comment
what I'm
from
trying
him.
to tell them. They can read between the lines.
I think just writing nil point would have probably been less hurtful than that. Oh no, this is his grading for the students. That was him saying your work's a bit, maybe try again. Your work is brilliant. Don't forget to check your grade. It's 0.
It's more like you have an innovative style. As for whether it's good, I can't say.
Art is subjective after all. Raphael sets his glass down and holds a tablet with both hands. He's focused again.
I never really liked using grades to evaluate their artwork.
Honestly, it's... a big reason why I never went to art college, despite my parents going to art college. My mum always wanted me to go, but my dad said, don't do it. It'll make you hate art. Was I saw someone in my... So it's in England, you have kind of like middle school, sixth form / college, then uni. And in my college art class, someone was applying to specifically an art university. I thought their work was really good. It was a little abstract, but like they had their own style. They were good at art. And I didn't think that was subjective, but they came back from their university meeting in tears because the evaluators had ripped into their work so hard, telling them they had no talent, that they were never going to make it as an artist, and therefore weren't going to give them a place. And I was shocked. And it put me off ever applying to an art college myself. Because I felt like I would lose all my love for the subject and for drawing, painting, etc. if I went down that path. Because art at the end of the day is subjective. And like Raphael says, it is very hard to grade. Because a lot of it will boil down to personal taste. And they also make you do a lot of nonsense like, you have to do some work based on an artist link, and if it doesn't look like the artist link's work, then you get a bad grade, even if you've developed your own style. And I always thought that would be BS. Did not enjoy that. It can be very rigid, and by having an attitude, you are actually being very uncreative. Oh, I imagine it sort of goes both ways as well. Yeah. It's because it's just such a subjective course.
But
think you
since
have
they
to really
chose
have a
to
good
take my
teacher.
class, I'll still give them my honest assessment with due diligence.
If I were a student, I'd take your class. That's gonna make him grin. Grin right to the ears there. He looks at me, which prompts me to continue. Entertaining feedback in the place of grades. If these comments were posted on the campus forum, they'd be viral for weeks.
I get it. You want to use my wit to get views and clicks. Shouldn't I be collecting royalties for my creative content?
You should be thanking me for giving your course free publicity.
And now the turns have tabled.
Raphael playfully lunges forward and we start messing around. A vibrating phone interrupts our playful tussle. Just randomly started wrestling him. This is fine. I take out my phone out of my pocket and unlock it. To my surprise, it's an email. It's from Lincoln University. I open the email and discover it's an invitation. The only thing you think would be worthy of critique is having correct proportions for your character. Oh yeah, like lighting and shading and like the technicalities of it. But it also depends. If you're doing something more abstract, you're going to be playing with those technicalities purposefully. So the intent behind it is also important. Yeah. So again, I think having the right art teacher really, you know, if you don't have someone who nurtures where your talent is going, it's going to be a horrible experience, like, you know, a poor friend in college had. Where instead of being nurturing to someone's talents, they were just snooty and snobby, and like Raphael would never. It says Lincoln University is preparing for a week-long house. They're specifically inviting me to be an outstanding hunter representative. Oh, so now she's going to be like visiting. To return to campus and share some insight about work and life with the students.
When is it?
Next Monday.
What a shame. I have an event that day, so I won't be able to witness the outstanding hunter in action.
I calculate the timing. Raphael's birthday is after the presentation, which means I need to start planning his celebratory surprise. I like that she always preps in advance. Oh, it's so cute! It's so pink. I love it. Countdown 5 days away. Ah! Everything's so pink and sparkly. A plushie made with love will surely be the best birthday gift. Go to Woven Hearts to start crafting. Go to Treasured Threads to collect items for crafting your plushie. Sweet wishes are always on time. The cake you prepare will be delivered on the birthday. So I did hear, I think they got rid of the birthday messages this year. Apparently, people were writing some not nice things on the birthday messages last year, and they had like this board IRL that was live feeding the messages people were writing, and some people need to touch some grass because sending death threats to fictional characters is very bizarre behavior. So we can't have nice things because of that. So that's probably why it's missing this year. I like the music. Yeah, I saw a whole thread about it, and there was a picture of the board with some... Like I said, some people have too much free time. That's what you love about Raphael. You'd think he'd be overcritical and bratty to MC about her art talents, but he's actually very genuine and sees her in her inexperienced art and the intention behind it. Yeah, like he could be snooty. He has the talent for it, but he would never do that in a hurtful way. Like even though that you know, students' work was not great, he at least tried to find a roundabout way of, you know, telling them nicely or nicer. So it's some, you know, some fandoms can get like that, I hope. I've seen some stuff in the Baldur's Gate side as well. It's, I think, you know, COVID did things to people. I keep saying. Okay. Let's start getting our points. So, I don't think we can do part 2 of the storyline today, can we? No. Oh, that takes 2 days. Okay, but we can do Treasured Fred, so we're going to check out the mini-game for the birthdays this year. Obtain items needed for crafting outfits. Oh, outfits for the plushie. So it looks like... I wonder if all the stuff is unlocked for the cake this time and we're mostly just getting the outfit, the plushie stuff. Hello, Otome. How are you? Welcome. You're here just in time. We're just about to check out the minigame. Yeah. Same, I hope. Yeah, it's... just... But yeah. So it's adjusted slightly this year because of that. Unfortunately, it seems. Okay, materials of all colors are piled up. Click here to collect them all. Let's see how addictive this one's going to be. It looks very cute. This is your basket for collecting materials. Drag the basket to create a path through the materials of same color. And try connecting 3 purple materials to collect them all. So we just drag... Go. Oh, we have to press go. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Got it. Each time you press go, you will use 1 attempt. Collect as many materials as you can before you run out of attempts to get a higher star rating. So it's attempts, not timer this time. Ooh. I'm not doing too bad. I unlocked VIP today, Otome. I don't know how I feel about that. So at the start, I was like, if anyone wants to know how Sylus's myth went last year, that's how it went. There are new 4 stars. Yes, the promise cards, yeah. Which I can't get today until lunchtime because the online bank services are under maintenance right now. So I can't check those out this stream, sadly. I did want to. But yeah, so it'll just be Raphael's birthday stuff today. Prince of Tennis characters will receive 8,000 chocolates for Valentine's Day to send to Shonen Jump headquarters. That's insane. They were so paid. That was probably the worst it's ever been for me, that myth. Like, I still have nightmares about it. Collecting materials also gives you an energy charge to get started. Your skill is being charged up, okay. Instantly collect the most abundant materials. Bing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's satisfying when that all disappears, isn't it? Whee! It's been so long the jellyfish are walking naked. Is that it again? The art for that Sylus one, help. What's the context behind that? So when I first saw that, I was half asleep. I just checked my phone and I was like, why is he in a coffin with a stake and blood being poured on him? Genuinely, that was my first impression. I do think it's somewhat intentional that from like a distance it looks like that. Because it's not a stake, it's a flower. But I do think there was probably some intention behind that. So I think we might get some... Oh, that's unfortunate. We might get some Silverwing Fiend crumbs. I was hoping it would be Rafayel and Sylus, this promise, because it would cover both their birthdays. So I think we'll probably get Rafayel next time. I don't think I'm very good at this game. I keep cornering myself with 1 point. What's gonna happen again? I only got 1 star! We're gonna play again. I did terrible. Sylus needs compensators. Yes, hopefully the reruns and the next myth for him will go fine. Okay, that's better. I gotta think about where it's gonna land to. Yeah, we can't. Okay. Let's try that. okay, yeah. I've really got to think about where it's gonna land, otherwise we're gonna get stuck. Boom, way better. Oh no. It's gonna get stuck like that. Ooh, okay. Ding, 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 ding. We do that. Can we get this? Oh! Or we could try and get a big one with the pallets, maybe. Yeah. That's taking forever. I have to collect the most abundant material on the field. Everything just keeps getting... I didn't manage to get a great harvest this time. I'm not very good at this. There's nowhere else we can go. Oh, okay. I think there's also a little bit of luck involved in this. $11. Oh, I didn't know we could do that. You can go diagonally too. MC was wearing a robe as well and had a vinyl record player on the side with a mirror in the back. Those two were freaky. It's definitely going to be a bit spicy, that one again, I think. Judging by the font as well. Colored jelly has appeared. Collect at least 10 materials to get one. When your collection path passes through colored jelly, it changes to the type of material. Okay. That doesn't really help though. Right now. Oh, I can do this. How come I'm struggling to get... Okay. Yeah. Still feel like I'm somehow failing this game. Can we... Okay. Oh, that made it worse. Oh, so that'll allow us to... Oh, we can collect 2 at a time then. Interesting. Okay, this is good as... I think I got the hang of it now. Thank God we can go diagonally. We can't go back into it, though. I'm gonna get the free star this time. So at first I thought we could only go up, down, left, and right, but it turns out we can go like that. Yeah, so... The rainbow flower thing is great. Because we can collect 2 of the same type then. And... Oh, it's okay. Yay! Alright. There we go. Just took a bit of getting used to. Use the items you've collected to craft outfits. Ooh, okay, I'm trying to click on it. Your plushie's first outfit is ready. Do I have to craft that one? Oh, they're so cute! Kitty pout eyes. This kitty ears. It's so cute, a little ducky costume. Let's get the mouth first, then. I challenge Rafayel to draw cartoon mouths with a single character. The goal is to keep it simple. Let's practice on our phones first. I'll describe the situation and you type out the mouth shape. I'm ready whenever you are. You're happy. You're sad. It's gonna be harder now. Show me your mouth when you're slightly speechless. I only want slightly speechless. Here. Wow, you gave me more when I only asked for a little. I want to do a video call. Then I'd see what your mouth looks like when you laugh. Oh, smooth little transition there into getting a video call. Let's do the eyes. Rafayel and I get caught in a sudden downpour during our island trip. While waiting for the weather to improve, we start guessing each other's moods by looking into each other's eyes. The corners of your eyes went down by 2 degrees, and your pupils shrank ever so slightly. I love the little avatar border this time. It's so cute. You're feeling dejected, cutie. I checked the weather report before we left and figured it was going to be sunny. I didn't think the seaside weather could be as unpredictable as emotions. Don't worry, the rain paints its own scenery. Stay there. Now it's my turn to guess. You're happy. Correct. Also, if you look into my eyes more often, you'll notice that I'm happy as soon as I see you. They're too sweet. And then I really want to get the ducky outfit. It's freaking adorable. Rafayel and I are in a small garden. We're washing artsy burbs in a big basin. 15, 16. I've proven myself to be the best artsy burb handler. To be fair, we probably have that many. You're not just an artsy burb handler, you're also a laundry burb. Just wait until I'm a spin dry burb and the tumble dry burb. I place my soap-covered hand all over Rafayel's mouth. You asked me to help you wash these, so you better be careful, a careful burb. Under the warm sunlight, we put the washed artsy burb onto the clothesline. When I was little, I pretended my toys could talk. And after I fell asleep, they'd stay up and chat around the house. Ah, a fellow Toy Story fan, I see. What did they talk about every night? The artsy burb would say, chirp, chirp, cuckoo. Does that mean artsy burb is actually just a normal animal? With clothes on it. What an interesting theory. Let's test it out on one later. Raph and MC are definitely the cutest out of them. Yeah, they're very playful and cute together, aren't they? Also a little sassy when they get together as well. Alright, so we got a couple of things to play around with today. So I'm guessing, yeah, all the birthday cake stuff is probably already unlocked then. Alright, let's make a, let's check out the plushie. It's so cute! It's so cute! Ooh. We can pinch and zoom, so it works kind of similar to the cake. Decorating, yeah. Oh, it's so cute! Haha! Oh, it's so cute. I love it. It's so cute. Can't wait to get the kitty ears. It's so cute. Wow, look at the texture of it as well. It looks so fluffy. I love it. It's so cute. I cannot wait to collect them all, Otome. The plushie best idea they've ever had. It is so gosh darn cute. I love it. Oh, it's just a daily save, yeah. They put it there too! It replaces the bag! It's so cute! Hey Key, how you doing? Welcome! You imagine him in that costume as a kid. He's so cute. He gets to go in your library nuke in the house game. Perfect place for it. Hello, welcome! The teary eyes look suspiciously like pearls. They did, didn't they? So I love that it goes here. I'm the best. This almost looks identical to Rafayel. Sometimes if we click stuff around. Oh, only the plushie this time. Before when we clicked stuff, there'd be little notes, but I think it's just the plushie that does it this time. I can't resist taking a few more photos of it. It's so cute, I could eat it in 2 bites. I'll just pinch it a few more times. She loves it. So we'll check out the cake. How the cake system is now. That the mini game is for mostly collecting the plushie stuff. Oh! Oh no! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So the bad news is we can't make a cake anymore. We make a plushie. The cake is set. It looks like yes, it looks like this is going to be the cake, and it gets delivered in 4 days. So sadly, there's no more cake crafting. Yeah, that's a shame. It would be nice if we got the plushie crafting and the cake crafting, but yeah, it does look like this is the cake that it's going to be. I mean, at least it's a pretty cake. I'm sorry, Sakura. Sakura has a tradition of making inappropriate cakes for them to go with. I'm surprised Sakura gets away with. Some of those that you showed me last year were really something. You'd rather make a plushie than a cake, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, I think. I'm sort of okay with it being the plushie. Yeah. Let me just pick that up. Okay. Right. Okay. We'll get our cards. I was hoping to get the... Oh no, maybe when we get the thing. Are there any more? Collect 6 stars. Share each step to you event page. Plop it on there. Right, so we can just get those. And then, oh, okay, so when we get the card, we'll get some more points today. I was kind of hoping. Get the if I get the next card though, we can't get the outfit, can we? Because it's 2,000. Ah, okay. We'll have a quick look at the outfits then through the shop. So this is this year's birthday outfit. It's not my favorite, but it's nice we finally got a Professor Rafayel look. I jump on Graham straight from school. It's been a while since I've been to school. Yeah, I'm happy that we get stuff in the with him room at least, yeah. The plushies we get to keep forever. The cake, he eats it and then he's done, just like it. Yeah, so there's, yeah, the plushie's more of a you get to keep it for a while gift, for sure. Yeah! It's not letting me zoom in. The Lincoln University lanyard. Visiting professor. It will really go nicely with those Lunar Shop outfits we got. These. Even though they're not really the ones in the memory, but it's gonna go nicely with those. And then this was last year's birthday outfit, which I really, really love. So pretty, that one. So shiny. We've also got, you can get the free star from this year and last year. The free star from and the outfit from the first year are now in the Lemonette event. So you can get those there. Got some cute artwork for the free star this time. What else we got? Got music, avatars, stickers, the pose that's on the free star as well, and the usual materials. Right, are we ready to pull? We got 40 and we're on 50 till 53 until we're guaranteed. So fingers crossed he will behave and come home without any issues, so I don't have to deplete my diamonds today. Raffin dramatic harsh shapes doesn't suit him as much as flowy light shapes. I do prefer his lighter colored outfits, yeah. Yeah, I think because of his hair color suits him a bit better. But it's, you know, like I said, it's nice to have the Professor Raphael outfit finally. But last year's birthday outfit is definitely my favorite. Right, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, Raphael. Okay, he decided not to come home in 10. This is fine. I think the only person who came home in 10 for me was last year Silas's birthday. And my pulls were on like 60, so I was really surprised. Come on, Fishy, come home. He's got to be he's like, no, Miss Hunter has to spend more on me because it's my birthday. This is fine. We need Killy to pull for us, yeah. He's gonna make me go all the way down. I can't get any packs until 12 PM today. The services are down. So you're gonna have to cooperate with me, Raphael. Okay, it's okay. Okay, now we're going into the diamonds. I think, yeah, that sounds like a, yeah. Come on. Event me, Raphael. Event me. Okay. You know, it's a 5-star, but what's it gonna be? I don't want to look. Ah, it's gonna be right at the end. Xavier, we're gonna have to issue a timeout. It's not your birthday. God damn it. It's because I can't get any packs today. It's gonna make me go down to 70 again, isn't it? Could have at least given me a Caleb card, because I can use that in battle. Grilled fish tonight for dinner. Well, at least it's guaranteed next, but I think it's probably going to make me go all the way down. That is the same card that ruined your 50-50 today. We are locking... That man's going on the naughty step, Otome. He's going on the naughty step. Xavier usually behaves. It's very rare for him to ruin my 50-50. He's usually nice. Raph, I'm gonna need you to come home early so we don't have to deplete all these diamonds, okay? Because I can't buy any more packs today. I'm glad it let me get a handful at least this morning before the services went down. I knew it. I knew it was gonna make us go all the way. Every time. getting coal for his birthday at this rate. God, how many has it been? Far too many for one card. Yeah. Could have given me 2. Alright. I mean, I say thank you, but that took 10,000 diamonds, so I'm not actually happy. It is. No, it is. Yeah, it's, I predominantly for battle, it's Rafayel, Caleb, and Sylus, so ranking this up doesn't really help me, sadly. Oh, I got it. It looks like you get a tech. Oh no, this is probably just because of the affinity. Yeah. So I'm still having terrible luck. Basically, since October, my pulls have been cursed, chat. So now I just dread it. Yeah, Bismarck is pretty strong. Okay, we'll get the birthday outfit. So we can pop him in that for today. I mean, it was gonna be Sparkle. It was guaranteed at that point, Sakura. Give him some glasses. There we go. He's got his
Looking at the
birthday
world
outfit.
through glass makes colors change in subtle ways.
Oh, what does he say though for the outfit? Hang on, I'm gonna have to. Maybe if I do that.
And for my final and most important mission, I'll spend the rest of my life being by your side. Every single day is yours.
Okay, you get some cheesy lines for that. Okay. Oh. Right, are we ready to watch the memory together then? Caleb, you better come home in 10 for your myth. I need to save my diamonds for the reruns. Alright. Just one more step towards you. So in the anecdote, the second anecdote, when he was a guest professor at Lincoln University, he did sort of keep an eye on her from afar and counted the steps towards her. Finally, in this card, he gets to relive his professor fantasy. I can only assume. You're suspicious of the necktie. Oh, you think he's wearing it to cover up something? Alright, here we go. Memory time. The back door is slightly ajar. Trying my best not to make a sound, I hold my breath and gently push it.
So you don't need a note or sick leave letter in my class. If the flowers outside catch your eye and you can't stop staring, or let's say you wake up at dawn and suddenly want to see the sunrise at the beach. Oh, maybe you just want to see that lazy cat at the library entrance and sit together under the sun.
It's like, as long as your excuse is artistic, it's fine. Hey, Squirrely, welcome. Is it echoing? Oh, you mean the room?
Any of
he's in the
those are perfectly
auditorium.
good reasons to walk out of here.
Raphael is probably too absorbed in his lecture. He hasn't noticed the fact that I'm lurking by the back door. Still, I can't help but feel as though he's in a better mood than before.
Okay, let's continue. Students who love art shouldn't sit in a classroom all day to memorize art history. Don't let textbooks become your entire world. Rather, the entire world should be your textbook.
He looks at ease at the podium, his face almost shining with vitality's colors. Something tells me they're not gonna squirrely. Something tells me they might not email you back on that. I'm glad that we went here to celebrate his birthday this year. He can feel completely relaxed in such a place. Oh, Killy's here. Killy, I needed you earlier for a good luck charm. That's why we lost the 50-50 chat.
No exhibition, no reception, no events.
You can imagine Raphael having a whacking ruler around. Is this just your way of saying you want him to whack you with the ruler?
I wouldn't dare to schedule work for him on his birthday.
It's his birthday. He shouldn't have to work. Birthday rules. That's good. Then we can start figuring out the decorations for the big day. Thomas suddenly paused as he checked the schedule and flipped his tablet towards me.
I didn't schedule anything, but Lincoln University did.
How dare they? Lincoln University. I recalled the Lincoln New Year's card addressed to Professor Raphael and nodded. He mentioned going back to do a lecture or two sometimes. He ever cancel class? Oh, he never cancelled class. Thomas moved his head with a pained expression.
Never. But when it comes to canceling my events, he has 1,000 excuses ready.
Thomas should probably get paid more and be given more time off. This man works exceptionally hard. And I imagine Raphael's probably quite a hard person to be an assistant for as well. As much as we love him. He was kind of foreshadowing it in the muti-banner with the fan. True. Yeah, it wasn't like a rolled up paper or something, right?
I thought he'd only be a visiting professor for a year to get it out of his system. But he renewed the contract himself.
Oh, he genuinely enjoyed it. No one can make Raphael do something he doesn't want to do. I guess this means he really likes being a professor. Because initially, I think the only reason he took that up was to, because he knew MC went there. I glanced at the screen. It showed Raphael's schedule for March 6th.
The timing is rather awkward. His morning lecture ends at 11:30 a.m., and his afternoon class starts at 4:30 p.m.
The timing is rather, awkward. Oh, because it's 11 a.m., right. So he's gonna be there all day. There's just enough time to leave campus, but we'll have to rush. He's gonna be working all day on his birthday. He would be a diva to work for, I think so. Yeah, he definitely gives Thomas a run for his money, I think. Frustrated, I tap on the professor's precious free slot on the screen. 5 hours. Running around like that on his birthday doesn't feel right. What if I just celebrated his birthday at the university? He always gets the cute music on his cards, Raphael. That reminds me of kind of early 2000s K-dramas, like, you know, Boys Over Flowers. My thoughts return to the present. At the podium, Raphael is still speaking with a lively energy.
Allow me to practice what I preach. I'm going to walk out now.
Amazing. He's like, this was just my way of telling you I am going for lunch. He's already stepping down from the podium and pulling the door open before he finishes speaking. And just as he's about to leave, he glances back and smiles at the stunned students.
Why are all of you still sitting there? These last 5 minutes are for you. Go experience the world.
They're like, but we paid for a class, Professor. Before the class can react... Oh! Before the class can react, Raphael's already walking down the hallway, then stops before me.
So, I noticed how you were standing near the back door the whole time. Do you have a question you wanted to ask me privately?
Still got the professor voice on. He was like, go live, students, go live. Enjoy your life. This year, I teamed up with a few students who wanted to celebrate Raphael's birthday and planned a surprise for him. But there are a few things I wanted to do with him first. It's rare for us to come back to Lincoln University together.
You're being really mysterious. Did you set up some kind of treasure hunt for me?
Why does he look worried? You know, I'm not sure. You know, maybe they're like, you know, they're like mine. They're just for show. I lead Raphael to the big electronic display that shows a map of the campus and point to the spot labeled Art Wall. It lights up immediately. This is our first stop. He leans in to get a closer look, but he doesn't seem to notice anything special. Still, he taps a spot. Timestamps! The spot that's next to where my finger is.
And after?
Ooh, why was that line so fast? I slide my finger to the library icon and Raphael quickly follows suit. The best route between the 2 points glows brightly on the screen. Should we see what kind of books you usually borrow? And for our next stop, after that, I slide down and select Artificial Lake. It's a very fancy campus. It's so my guess is some of the lines just don't have timestamps at all, and that's the issue. It does seem to be more of an issue on the English localization, I've noticed. Yeah. Often it's MC's parts where it happens the most. It just like one way they could maybe easily fix it without timestamps would just be making it so the player has to click before it zooms. Hey Gorbsby, how you doing? Misbehaving! We lost our 50-50. I had to pull, like, more than I wanted to. So, he's getting coal for his birthday. Before long, several glowing paths connect to the whole, across the whole map. Almost the entire campus has been linked.
Don't tell me you've hidden gifts at all these places. Are we actually gonna find them one by one?
That would be a fun idea, but sadly the answer is no.
Huh?
Oh, now he's disappointed. Oh no. We raised the bar too high. These places and all these paths, we walked them countless times. However, surprise, Raphael pauses. I move my finger closer to his on. It's getting worse. His on the map, and I move it again. I'm gonna have to keep my finger on the pause button. Until our fingertips touch, our hands naturally shift, our fingers entwining. But we've never made memories here together. Oh, she's like, she wants to make sure they walk down all the paths together. He's gonna like that because he was counting steps before. These are actually Lincoln University's top 10 dating spots for couples.
Did you just make that up?
It's from the campus forums ranking list.
Oh. Then who did you visit those places with when you were a student?
It's like, who? Were there boys? Who? I think he knows there weren't, though, because he was watching her. It's got to be a pretty campus, though, if people are going there on dates. Did I enjoy Requiem yesterday? Yes, I did, but I screamed a lot. I don't think I got very far. It was like 90% me screaming, 5% me being disgusted, and 5%, ooh, Leon. Didn't you just say you've been to those places too? Who did you go with? He props up his chin in his hand. It's like he's giving an honest attempt to recall. And it makes me nervous.
My art supplies, more or less.
I knew he was going to say that. Maybe, yeah, I don't think she knows, I think she knows he was a visiting professor there, but she doesn't know he was keeping an eye on her and counting steps. She doesn't know that. I'm guessing. I wheel a bicycle and pat the back seat. Raphael, hop on. Raphael hesitates. He stares at the back seat for a bit before giving me a puzzled look.
Why do I have to sit there?
Some of his lines are sped up this time too. Hopefully they can patch that out. There's been like at least 2 lines that have like been sped up for some reason. Well, that's what couples do on dates. Even though, you know, I haven't sped it up myself. Yeah, the last card, I think we noticed that at some point as well, yeah, so... It's practically a campus romance rule. One person pedals while the other sits on the back seat, and the couples around us are no exception. Yeah, Throne of Eros. Yeah, there was... I can't remember which... Was it Caleb's card as well? A few bicycles head down the tree-lined path. Bells, laughter float on the breeze. You mentioned some other sped-up lines in the last survey. Yeah, I'll probably mention it again this time. Yeah, because it's becoming a more prominent problem, isn't it? Yes, someone's... Yeah, one of the last banner as well. I think it was Caleb's, where there was a bit of sped up. Yeah. So the last, like, 3 banners, at least, we can recall moments where that's happened. In other words... Yeah, Raph and Caleb both had very notable sped lines. Yeah, thankfully it wasn't the whole card, but it's like the odd line here and there. Yeah. Putting on my best puppy face, I pretend to think. Come on, Professor. I can only afford 1 bike. Please bear with me and sit there.
Did we just travel back in time?
That was a genuine laughter, that. I think it's probably just a bug. It's like the game thinks you've sped it up when you haven't, for some reason, on that particular line. So it's probably just a slight coding error, I guess. If we really could do that, I'll make sure to enroll in your class. Raphael laughs softly behind me and then wraps his arms around my waist.
And then?
I would have met you sooner. And maybe we would have celebrated your birthday here for the first time, and the students who adore you could have joined us. Oh, so she's like, if you were my professor, I totally would have. That's gonna make him happy.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
Jenny.
not gonna give out better grades just because you threw me a party.
Hey, it's worth a try. It's not about grades. I grip the handlebars and start pedaling harder. I can feel his arms tighten slightly. But since the students aren't ready yet, I have to distract you so you won't discover the surprise. The bicycle wheels hum as we glide down the path. The wind gently rustles the tree leaves.
All right. I'll pretend I don't know about the party.
The VA did a pretty good job with Raphael's tone in this card. It's very playful. Sounds like he's relaxing a bit. Oh, we'd be that girl in Indiana Jones with our eyelids saying, oh yeah, she has like, I love you written on her eyelids, yeah. For sure, MC would be. The bicycle slows to a stop in front of a wall, bursting with colour. Layers of graffiti cover the bricks. This is it. Raphael gets off and studies the wall, his gaze tracing the... The speed-up problem's pretty bad in this card. Tracing the paint and words. I have to keep pausing it.
The sweet potatoes you can buy near the campus gates are delicious. Summer is coming. I swear I'll love you forever and ever.
It's happening quite frequently. That line also felt a little sped up, didn't it? What's going on?
What a noisy wall.
That line was fine. But isn't there a rumor about our artsy professor leaving his mark on it? Yeah, it's like... Are there less Q&A people now, or it feels like a lot slipped past the testing stage. Yeah, I'll have to check later and see if it's a prominent issue in the Korean localization as well, or if it's just on the English side where this is very prominent. Supposedly, he once snuck in at night to leave graffiti here, and that somehow ended up saving the wall from being demolished by the university.
I think I did draw something here once.
I wonder if we can still find it under all this stuff. We began searching as we walked near the wall. Finally, Raphael stops in front of some somewhat faded graffiti. Dark blue lines that flowed like the tide are now mostly buried beneath new graffiti. The outline is barely visible. Look, there are so many students' signatures around it. You think it's intentional, especially for the Kindles? But to fit with the Chinese timing, but they should be timed separately because otherwise it's difficult to listen to. 2, it sounds unnatural. And 3, it really takes you out of it. Yeah. So I feel like if that's why, because it's going on the CN timing, they need to be timed separately, probably. Because it's been quite noticeable to the point where, you know, we've been pulled out of it a few times, this card already. Yeah. And a persistent issue that we definitely seem to be seeing more of now. Caleb's voice line was fixed, though, without them changing the lip flaps at all. There was one line they replaced, yeah. Was it a sped up line? I can't remember. But yeah, I definitely recommend mentioning this in the survey chat because it's becoming more of an apparent issue now with MC's lines going so fast you can't read them, but also the VA's lines now being like the audio file being sped up and kind of making it sound very unnatural. Yeah, I feel like the year 1 cards, I don't know if there was issues initially with those, but they're pretty... I can't really pinpoint any timing errors in those or sped up lines. I remember Sylus had a sped up line in the cafe once, and that got fixed in a patch for one of the interactions. I forget which one. Oh, it's definitely not the VA just speaking faster, because it sounds exactly like an audio file sped up. Yeah, which sounds different to a person speaking faster. Slightly, like you can hear the difference. So it's definitely some form of artificial speed up. Yeah. It's definitely not the VA talking fast. There's so many student signatures around it. Raphael just shakes his head. It was one of the earlier interactions, I think, yeah. Raphael just shakes his head.
I wonder what version of the story is going around now. I heard there were loud student protests at the time, but I had no idea.
I don't know if it's a bug and if it's going to be consistent on a second watch through this. But it's happening like every other line now.
I just thought the wall looked interesting and drew something on a whim. Who knew it would get caught on camera? Because
when the VA speaks as Raphael, his tone, the speed is very da 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 da. Like he has a very set speed for how he talks as Raphael. So it's very noticeable when it gets sped up. I think all of them do. And that's where it kind of takes you out of it a bit.
Maybe the university was already planning to keep the wall because of the students' complaints. At best, my graffiti just helped push things along.
He says it while unconsciously running his finger over the overlapping signatures. It's nice, though. So many students want to be near you. I take out a marker from my bag and earnestly write my name next to the blue lines. Now I want to stand by your side, too. Aww. Raphael's gaze lingers on the blue lines before moving back to me. He takes my hand.
We've always stood together.
Hopefully the Kindle's gonna be fine. Our bike carries us from the colourful wall to a tranquil place. The library smells like paper and ink. Aside from the occasional soft sounds of page turning, it's basically silent here. No worries, Rip. Oh, ah! I lean in towards Raphael's ear and whisper so only he can hear me. We're doing an interview, Professor. What kind of books do you usually check out?
Stuff like contemporary art history and theory, color psychology, mural restoration and cultural preservation.
Really is every other line. You can bring a bed and live there forever. It's so pretty. My university had a pretty nice library. Sort of a fancy multimedia library they had that was sponsored by Samsung. So it was really fancy too. Nice place to study in. Seriously, heavy stuff like that. I walk up to the checkout desk and check the stack of thick art textbooks. Hang on, I'm just going to cycle through this and I just want to check that it's not a weird bug. Okay. Because I don't know if like that's bugging out and that's what's causing it. Or if it's genuinely like a weird timing issue with the card itself. It's a shame I already graduated. I can't borrow anything from here now. Raphael hands me his faculty ID card.
When you finish them, we'll return the books together.
Seems like as we've gotten further into the cards, quite a lot of the lines are very sped up. More than aren't, so it's really getting quite noticeable. I feel like in the other cars it was like maybe a line or two. But this seems like a fair amount of it is.
And if you don't, we'll renew them.
But it's bouncing a bit. I casually swipe his card at the nearest terminal and his recent borrowing history pops up. A Hunter's Passionate Embrace, Fraud Prevention Handbook for Lumerians on Land, Shark Care Guide. If I leave and come back in, it'll be at the same point, won't it? I just want to... I'm just trying to double check if it's a weird bug. Right. Continue. Okay. We'll see if it's any better if we sort of refresh it. Just to, you know, tally that out as not being a part of the problem. That's strange. Where's contemporary art history and theory, color psychology, mural restoration, and cultural preservation? We follow the winding stone path behind the library until the scenery unfolds before us. The lake glitters like scattered gold under the sun. A few pelicans lazily float along its surface. Sound quite murderous, those pelicans. Look, they're swimming over. I take out the bread I prepared. Raphael tears it into small pieces and tosses them onto the water.
Pelican cuties, come to us!
Our bread tastes better!
The pelicans immediately change course. They flap their wings as they swim towards the students.
Can they actually understand what they're saying?
Maybe it's because the couples always come here to feed them. So even the pelicans became almost human.
Knowing when to beg for food makes them human?
Some of the libraries at your university got unfortunate nicknames based on who they were named after. Ugly and Duty. Amazing. That reminds me of that train. That Dick Mabbott train. Dick Mabbott. Robert Mabbott. Oh, they didn't use his full name because they knew. I'm sure. You can talk to seagulls, right? What about pelicans?
Nope. Especially not when a lake's involved. And don't even get me started on artificial lakes.
Then we'll have to do what everyone else does. Our bread is delicious too.
We've got fresh bread here. Tasty bread. The best bread.
Oh, to our surprise, it works. The pelicans in the distance stretch their necks and swim towards us. Sir, I thought you said you couldn't talk to the pelicans. Starting to think you can. They waddle ashore to swarm Raphael and the bread he's holding. Several try to bite his arms and pant legs. Oh no. And he gets knocked down in the process. I rush into the flock to rescue him from the pelican attack. I want that in a Kindle. I need that in a Kindle. Oh, it's his birthday. He's getting eaten alive by pelicans. Hey, don't eat Raphael. He's not a fish. Wait, no, he is a fish. Anyway, go away. Move. But the chaos I imagine doesn't happen. Raphael is reclining on the grass. He calmly breaks the bread into pieces while the pelicans wait politely by his side. Oh.
Easy there. I have enough for everyone.
I thought he said he couldn't talk to those lake animals. But the bread runs out quickly. The pelicans cry loudly, and it's obvious they want more.
You still want to eat? Run!
Oh.
I think they...
The more pelicans appear, Raphael, no longer relaxed, quickly jumps up and grabs my hand.
actually want to eat fish now.
And second thought, maybe feeding the pelicans was a bad idea.
I love the weather today. Do you want
As we
some
escape the
sandals?
pelicans and run into a grassy slope by the lake.
If I'm not
Goodness.
mistaken, this was one of the places we marked earlier.
And I came prepared. You've just escaped the man-eating pelicans. I pull a picnic blanket from my bag, spread it out with practiced ease, and then dump the snacks we managed to save in the middle. Raphael and I sit side by side on the picnic blanket. We're still laughing about what just happened. A warm breeze carries fresh grass, and the distant cries of pelicans drift over as we snack together.
I have to admit, this really is a great place for a date.
Sunlight, grass, and the chirping of cicadas. He closes his eyes as if to take everything in.
This spot doesn't even have a name, you know. I only noticed when we looked at the map earlier.
I imagine they're probably just like... They're probably up there on the list of asshole birds, pelicans with geese. But everyone calls it Lover's Slope.
Well, we can borrow that for the field we rested on in Verona.
Because couples were also lying down there every 10 meters. Raphael looks around.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh. The sunlight is warm, and I can almost feel its comforting weight. Time feels slow and lazy. Suddenly Raphael sits up as if he spotted something important.
Why are they all over there?
I follow his gaze and see a huge group of students crowded around a bench in the distance. There's a lively buzz. Oh no, that's where we put the box of birthday blessings. Panicking, I push Raphael onto the blanket. Hopefully I can distract him. guy. You should go to your afternoon class.
Should I take the long way around the bench to get back to the lecture hall?
He smiles and points in the opposite direction. Yeah, it might be the best route.
Okay then. You can wander around here on your own for now. But make sure to pick me up after class.
He's so excited. Geese are menaces. One tried to bite you, your rubber boot, and then you kicked it away. You didn't like that. They're agents of chaos. Poor Raphael. He always ends up like getting mauled or falling over or some sort of chaos happening to him. After making sure Raphael really left to teach, I start cleaning up. Oh, once the picnic blanket is packed, I head to the bench to retrieve the birthday blessing box I hid earlier. The plan was to decorate his office with these notes, but...
Change of plans. The professor just dismissed the entire class, and he's already heading towards his office.
He couldn't wait 5 minutes. How long will it take him to get there from your classroom?
If he walks fast, 10 minutes. No, maybe 5.
In that case, we'll split up. You got chased by 2 families of geese once. The idiot neighbor kept feeding them. And you survived. Well, I'm glad you're still with us today, Sakura. My goodness. I was also chased by a goose as a child. It was not a happy memory. It is a cute card, yeah. I'm not sure if I can get there before Raphael. Run, MC, run! I never thought the person who was supposed to be surprised would be the one throwing off the plan. We then had to improvise. Since I'm closer to the office, I'll set things up quickly while the students bring the box of birthday blessing notes later. I love that the students are in on this with her too. When I get to Raphael's office door, I notice it's ajar. Raphael's already here. Why is he so fast? Oh, did he cancel class to sleep? Is he asleep? I can sympathize with that. You know, birthdays are for having a good nap when you reach a certain age. Was he just pretending? I knew you were just joking. I guess I'll leave.
Excuse me, class is still in session. Why are you walking around?
That line was a little fast, wasn't it? I'm here to submit my verifiable documentation for my absence.
Oh. I'd say you're skipping class. The academic office was right. My discipline is...
That looked like it was going somewhere else for a second there.
It's too lax.
Plead for leniency. Can't you let it go just this once?
Professors are here to teach, not to forgive truants. And you, I'm not sure I've seen you in class before. Have you even attended a lecture?
Be that tardy? You probably think that's because you can't see clearly. She's like, here, old man, put your glasses on.
Oh, what did I discuss during my last lecture?
Something art something. Professor, maybe you can teach it again. I promise I'll pay attention this time. She's going for those private sessions, chat.
The homework I assigned last class was, write an excuse for your absence that satisfies me. Time to make up for it. Since you're cooperating, I won't mark this as an absence.
He's having way too much fun with this, isn't he?
Focus on your work, please. We don't like slackers.
Oh, I just need your signature here.
Reason for absence: to celebrate the birthday of a fishy.
She's a champion bubble blower.
That's it? Its tears don't turn into pearls.
Don't. We're
Reason
not going
denied.
back there. Nope, tables are
Is
turned
the
now.
fishy-
Oh, what did she say? Oh, Professor, can I have it now?
You mentioned that important to you? Really?
Oh, a cute little first person nod there.
All right, request approved. Let's get going. Let's celebrate your fishy's birthday.
Do you think the students are outside the door like... What's going on? Did she make it? Oh. Yeah, she turned the tables there, didn't she? Oh, it is! Yeah, since the myth. You're right, yeah. Yeah, the little neck kisses. Nice spotting. You like professors who treat you with like a human with a life. You can understand why they like him. Yeah, because, you know, especially as a student, that's like the time where you get to live a little before you get sort of weighed down by a job. So having like your free time as a student is very important too. You gotta live a little. Twilight stands through the windows. The empty corridor is so quiet that the only sound is from Raphael's footsteps. Thankfully, the Kindle, there was only really one line that felt a little sped up. Everything else seemed fine, so the Kindle itself seemed okay. I suddenly remember something and tap Raphael. Raphael, put me down for a second. What if your students see us like this? That's what he wants.
Don't worry, I already planned for that.
Uh-huh.
I told them to step out of class so they could experience the world. But to be honest, I deliberately let them go early today.
Before you can continue, we hear rustling and whispers around the corner. I see several shocked expressions. He was 100% hoping they would see him. Oh, yeah. I wave awkwardly and quickly slip out of Raphael's arms. What a coincidence. A flicker of confusion crosses Raphael's face as his gaze sweeps across the group.
Weren't you supposed to be sunbathing with that cat at the library? And you, weren't you planning out a hike at night so you could watch the sunrise?
But, nosying in on Professor Raphael's private life is much more interesting.
And you said you were too comfortable in your dorm to get up.
Yeah, but they came for the drama. Before Raphael can interrogate them further, one brave student steps forward.
Happy birthday, Professor Raphael.
Aww. Yeah, most of them were in cahoots with MC for his birthday plans anyway. Zane and Sylus are also exhibitionists. Zane for sure. I do think Sylus is a little more private than Zane is. I think perhaps just due to his past and nature, but a lot of their intimate scenes are very behind closed doors, I've noticed, in comparison.
Happy birthday, Professor!
Another student takes this chance to shove a heavy cardboard box into Raphael's arms. Then there's a second, and then a third. The boxes are stacked until they almost reach Raphael's chin. Dazed, he notices the colourful writing on the box's lid.
March 6th is Professor Raphael's birthday. Share your best blessings and receive these small gifts in return.
Inside the box is a note crammed with birthday blessings and quirky little trinkets. That's so cute.
Weren't the gifts supposed to be given away? Why are they still here?
Everyone wanted to give you something of their own.
They really like him.
Professor, I promise to practice drawing harder and refine my senses of aesthetics.
Yeah, and we'll try not to fail too much, so your pass rate looks good.
We'll try hard, not for us, but for you, Professor.
We won't let you get dragged into another meeting with the academic office about the high fail rate in your course.
Raphael, what happened? And he didn't mention that. Oh, no.
I
Oh,
don't
he's
need a
embarrassed
good-looking
now.
pass rate. Just make sure your art is good. That's what matters.
That's a true art professor right there. But probably because of what we talked about earlier, you know, how I mentioned a lot of art courses are BS. Oh, you developed a unique style, but it doesn't look like your artist link. D. Dumb. Hate it. Raphael seems a little moved.
These gifts.
The students tense.
Wait, Professor. I'll critique myself first. The cartoon I drew of you looks nothing like you.
And that fire starter I made? Unoriginal. It's embarrassing.
I guess I really haven't taught you how to critique art properly. I like them. That was what I planned to say. Thank you.
Relieved, the students scatter and happily laugh like they've just been pardoned.
Oh, I was so scared. I thought he was about to rip us apart again.
Maybe they might have like a practical exam or something.
Did you hear that? He said he liked it. A great artist likes my work. I'm bragging about this forever.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, if the famous artist Rafayel says he likes your artwork, then I'd brag about that too. Raphael cradles the boxes of gifts and notes while watching the students disappear into the distance.
This was your doing too?
I made the boxes and gathered the gifts, but every single note inside expresses their genuine feelings. They really wanted to celebrate your birthday. Look at his face that's lit warmly by the hallway lights. Finally, I voiced the question I've been holding back for so long. Raphael, you actually like it here, right? He doesn't answer immediately.
Those top 10 date spots you mentioned this morning, I don't think we've visited all of them, yeah?
You avoiding the question. Yeah, I'm also curious though, is that pass rate, so is he failing the students or are they doing some other exam after his class that's causing them to fail? And if he is failing them, why? The sunset stretches our shadows across the track, tinted in gold.
When I first signed up to be a visiting professor, I only planned to stay for a year. But it was right here, on this very track, that I changed my mind. It was around the time of graduation. Students came here after the ceremony to take pictures with their friends. A few of them stopped me on the track and nervously asked for a photo. Afterwards, they said, "We want to become someone like you."
Oh, is this what made him want to teach more?
But what kind of
Because initially he came there because of MC, right? But maybe it like warmed his heart a little when they said they wanted to be like him and that he'd made a difference or like touched their lives in some way. Watching the students running and playing, Raphael shakes his head.
person am I? Even I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe I can just be Professor Rafayel in their eyes. Nothing else.
Oh dear. He walks slowly and looks at the gifts one at a time. Birthdays are the time for identity crises. Yeah, that can happen the older you get. You'd think he might be in shock because he's genuinely cared for by other people besides MC. Yeah, because he was a bit of a... I get the impression he was a bit of a loner before they got together too. The last card we had of him as well. Oh, no, it was the... Sorry, not the promise. Was it 10 Days with You? Where they went back to his hometown, yeah. They mentioned that he kind of kept to himself there. And didn't really talk to people much. Kind of was almost a bit of a hermit inside his house, yeah. So I think the feeling might be a bit foreign to him. You know, the typical artist. Yep, omnipotent perception, yeah. Also talked about his school years being alone too, for sure, yeah. So I think... And in the main story as well, yeah. So I think... It's a bit of a new feeling for him, isn't it? His gaze lands on the cartoon drawing of himself and he smiles, despite trying not to.
When it was time to renew my contract, I didn't hesitate for even a second. Maybe I realized that many people here still have a pure, fiery love for what they do. Or maybe it's because I kept receiving so many small, heartfelt gestures like this. I came to this place for other reasons, but...
Oh, is he not gonna tell her? Is he not gonna tell her? Banquet Blaze, he was also alone with his teacher, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely been a recurring theme for him, loneliness, hasn't it? Yeah, especially before MC. Yeah. And, you know... and that's like without him remembering the myth life, isn't it, Pink? That's without that.
Maybe it's these unexpected things that made me want to stay here longer.
The sunset's light gently outlines his shoulders. He looks so soft and warm, but I can't look away. I want you to stay here longer too, because... Raphael, you really do like this place. Laughing, a few students run past us. Their movements send a breeze towards him.
I really like it here.
Aww. We walk from the track to the campus cafe under the sunset's last warm rays. Soft music drifts through the air. Warm yellow lighting and rich aroma of coffee create an idyllic, cozy atmosphere. Congratulations, Professor Raphael. You've officially reached the final place on Lincoln University's top 10 dating spots. Of course, it's a cafe. I place a small birthday cake on the table and slide it towards Raphael.
But you didn't pick this place just because it's the last one, right?
I heard you celebrated a birthday here once, and I wanted to revisit it with you. Not too long ago, the college held a week-long open house. I visited Lincoln University as an alumna. When I went to pick up the food that Raphael had ordered for me, the staff casually reminded me to claim the free birthday cake that comes with membership. And according to the purchase records, he claimed one the year he signed up.
I had a birthday here?
He rests his chin on his hands, his brow furrowed as he thinks.
I sorta remember that. But I probably stopped by for coffee and happened to eat cake.
Oh, that
and
year
I only
when
walked
she
into
was
this
here.
cafe because I just wanted coffee.
I wonder if she was in the coffee that time? Do you think, Jet? Do you think she was in the coffee shop? That's why he came in here. Yeah, they're pretty cafes are pretty popular dating spots in Asia, yeah. You think the sixth lead might have something to do with teaching or something academic, because Zane and Caleb's roles are both switched, and Zane being a general, Caleb being a medicine man in the Chinese banner. I don't know. I mean, because now we've got Professor Raphael as well, haven't we? I think if we do get a sixth, they'll probably parallel Raphael in some ways, because we have Xavier and Sylus, Zane and Caleb, yeah. So there'll probably be somewhat of a parallel to our Raph. So you weren't celebrating anything. In the light soft glow, Raphael's expression becomes distant for a moment. He seems to recall a few fleeting memories, only to gently shake his head.
Back then, I didn't think birthdays were worth celebrating. It was only after meeting you and knowing how much effort you'd put into this day that I started looking forward to them.
Him and Silas both like that about the birthdays. You're picturing Ginger for the sixth one. I think they'll probably have gold eyes. I'd be surprised if they didn't have gold eyes.
I wasn't used to celebrating birthdays before. What's with that face?
Because it's sad when someone tells you, "Oh, I didn't see the point in celebrating my birthday." Like, oh, who hurt you? I hope you were happy in the past. And I hope you're happy now. And I'm sure you'll be happy in the future. Happy birthday, Raphael.
Thank you. And just so you know, I'm already happy. But wait, isn't it my birthday? Why are you the one making all the wishes?
Night falls quietly as the campus streetlights turn on one at a time. It's time for us to leave. As we stroll past the academic building, we notice the area below has been fenced off with construction barriers. Renovation notices have been posted. This building is temporarily closed for renovation.
Ah, I did hear about that.
I was planning to cut through the walkway, but I guess we'll have to take a different route now. Staring at the building, I notice a distant bulletin board that catches my eye. A beautifully designed poster stands out under the light. It's a promotional poster for Raphael's upcoming lecture series. Raphael, I can see your poster. He looks at where I'm pointing.
You really do have sharp eyes. We're so far away.
This far, it's more like a few steps. I try to gauge the distance, but Raphael's voice reaches my ear.
50 steps.
Yeah, it's not like he's counted or anything. You sound certain. You're not making that up, right? Cheeky. I was also wondering about that too for a second. I was like, oh, maybe he does need the glasses.
Do you want to test it?
You certainly have. I don't know where he gets that confidence from, but I'm not about to back down. Sure, let's count together. We walk hand in hand under the night sky and count.
1, 2, 3, 4...
Raphael, casually pretending he didn't do this before. Behind us, the academic building looms in silence. Ahead, the bulletin board is outlined by the street lights glow. Before I know it, we're already standing in front of it. With a satisfied, knowing smile, Raphael turns to me.
50.
I shake my head. That's because your legs are longer. I take one more step and the night breeze brushes past us and I fall into his arms. For me, it's 51. While he's still caught off guard, I hug him more tightly and tilt my head up. So I'll just take that one extra step towards you every time. Raphael embraces me, his breath against my neck becoming soft.
I didn't realize it was so easy to take that step.
Oh.
But isn't it unfair if you're always the one moving toward me?
We're already holding each other. You can't get any closer. She's just taking it literally. Oh, girl.
Says who?
Before I could even ponder the meaning behind his words, he lifts me.
There. I did it. When we get back, let's make our own Link on University couples date map. It'll be something only the two of us know about. And this will definitely be on it.
Are you talking about the board or the building? He tightens his grip and guides me as if to trace a path only we share.
I'm talking about this path. It's the one that led me to you in the first place.
Oh, hints of like letting her know what happened but not directly telling her. You know he was loving every minute of it. Overall, very cute, but there was a significant increase in sort of like the first half of the card had a major audio speed up problem. It was every other line. I feel like after the Kindle, it was much better. I didn't really notice it happening after that. But before the Kindle, it was pretty bad. So hopefully they can patch that out. Again, I'm not sure if it's like a glitch with the player or the timings on the cards there. Oh no, we just finished it, but it's on the VOD, so you can always watch it back, Ollie. We had to keep stopping and pausing because there were quite a few timestamp errors and audio bugs with this one. There were problems with the animation lagging in the Kindle before, and now it's the dialogue that's getting bad. Oh yeah, you know, I haven't had any issues with the Kindle since I got the new iPad. But yeah, my old device and the emulator were struggling. For sure. But yeah. So definitely something going on. It's either with the player or the audio files for some reason thinking that you sped it up when you haven't. Yeah. So this time it was timestamp errors for MC's parts skipping and significantly more audio lines sped up artificially. It was really noticeable at the beginning of the card, like the first half. The Kindle was kind of fine. There was only one line where I sort of noticed it, and we did mention that Caleb's card during the Ancient Banner had that problem too, where there was like one line or two that was sped up. Yeah, the game's getting bigger every update, yeah. You can clean up files, so there is like an option to reduce the file size, basically removing stuff you've already seen, to cut down on file space and all events, things like that. Having to always, yes. So it can be quite frustrating for these streams because we're constantly having to hover over that button and pause, and even pause doing Kindles sometimes as well. It's never an issue when the MC stuff is voiced, I've noticed. Then the timing's fine, because obviously it's to the audio, but yeah, whenever she's not voiced, we're having that problem. But there were a significant amount of Raphael's lines that were sped up. I'm gonna probably watch it again later to see if we have the same problems in the same parts. That will determine if it's a player error or an error with the card itself. So I can give better feedback on the survey to help them fix whatever's going on with that. But yeah, we've had a problem with lines being sped up, like the audio line, as if you've told it to, you know, go like ×2. When it's not on speed up. Yeah, because it's got all, yeah, so it's quite a chunky game for mobile because of the voice acting, the animated sequences. I mean, the home feature alone is very chunky. There's actually an option to not download the home feature stuff or to remove it if you're not going to use it because it's very chunky. Yeah, so it's pretty much a PC file size, this game. I think it's like 70, 80 gigabytes on my iPad right now. You think Rafayel should be a professor because he definitely has passion for it, but he would definitely not have enough time to slack off if that were the case. It's kind of a natural progression, I think, as well, you know, from going from artist to teacher, passing on the knowledge to the next generation. I kind of love that for him, though, because he's learning that he did have value before and people did care about him before. He just perhaps didn't notice at the time what he had to offer. But he's still trying to find himself, isn't he? Bless him. Thank you, Ollie. I thought we would match the sort of uni aesthetic today. Info, if you hear me, make this a PC game, please. Our files would run and the Kindles would look so much better on PC. Or kind of like Infinity Nikki, where it's got mobile and PC. Yeah. I do think, you know, they would tap into a whole new market putting it on Steam. For sure. But yeah, so overall, I like the card. It was very cute. The Kindle was a little short. But typical birthday shenanigans with a smoochie. And very fluffy. But yeah, that audio issue and the timing for the MC dialogue really needs to be fixed. Because it's getting more and more apparent and more noticeable each banner now. And we're having to pause, or we're getting taken out of it a lot because something's sped up when it shouldn't be. He'd be that professor who keeps having his TA having to remind him that he has class and must turn in grades. I mean, in one class, he just walked out. He said, right, that's it, I'm going, bye class. And then he went to, like, have a nap. Yeah, Raf's student appreciation was very sweet. Yeah, it was nice to get a little bit more lore about him, too. So he, in the end, he didn't tell her that he'd been counting 50 steps towards her. He was just sort of teasingly mentioning it. That, so she unknowingly made the perfect birthday date for him because it sort of tapped into probably what he was daydreaming about back then when she was a student there. He would leave every 5 seconds if MC was there. He would never leave his office. He'd be like, sorry, everyone, my student office times are fully booked for the foreseeable future. Private lessons. Can you get one? No. Only MC can. Oh, okay, sorry, that's because the affinity today. So we do have the birthday outfit today as well.
You've been sneaking around for quite a while. Finally gonna talk to me?
Which is pretty cute. Oh, should we take a look at the pose as well? Birthday pose. You notice every time he teases her about something, he's actually saying something real and deep. Extra credit. Okay. So we got the pose. Oh, it puts the glasses on. The balloons are cute. I wonder, did they sway in the wind? Okay, the balloons don't, but the little ribbons do, though. The ribbons have physics. Oh my goodness, and so do the little flowers in the book. I always like checking what has physics. Because they tend to, like, even the lanyard has separate physics. And the tie, if you look carefully. I always like looking at the details in the animation and the physics. got a little name tag. Faculty member, Arts and Humanities. Oh, I don't have that presents background. It's a nice pose. Love the little burb plushie there too. So cute. So we've been under Zane's desk in Raphael's office, and this is just an office romance theme. Are we going to visit Silas's Onychitis? I mean, I think she kind of did in the main story already, didn't she? She's already been there. It'd be cool if they had R1 birthday outfit for all of them, because seeing the birthday fits in different color schemes would be fun. Oh yeah, it would be. Yeah, if we could get 2 different colors. Yeah. So now Raphael has 3 birthday outfits. I still think this one's my favorite from the second year. Like, this one's just beautiful. It's so shiny. Year 1's is in the Lemonette now. Oh! The thingy came off the microphone then. So far though, yeah, the plushie event, making event is cute. Where are we? Yeah, we made a plushie earlier, it's super cute. The mini game is fun. It did take me like a game or 2 to get used to it. Birthday cake, so bad news, you can't make a birthday cake anymore. It's a set birthday cake. So you get 1 birthday cake, it takes 4 days to bake, and then I assume you get the item for the with him room and home. Well, home for sure. I'm actually not sure if you get it for the with him room anymore. So it's just the set birthday cakes, but the plushie is something that we make separately with and will be unique. Raphael's second birthday is just outfit is just magical. Yeah, the fact that they did an underwater mocap for it too. Fantastic. The cake is going to be overcooked. Yeah, for Wriggle also saying the same thing. 4 days. I think it might be charbroiled cake by then. We're gonna need a bigger shelf, I think. But yeah, it's super cute. You get so many little options. It's a little like ice cream outfit. So we unlock through the game the plushie parts instead of cake parts now. But so this is a box when you first open up the event, and then when you start making your plushie, it turns into the plushie. Xavier's cake would be roasted. Oh, if anyone's gonna burn a kitchen down at Xavier. Oh, and second thought, maybe locking him in the kitchen so he doesn't spoil our 50-50 is a bad idea. For Silas's birthday, you're gonna go vroom vroom into the sunset. I'll be very surprised if it's not biker themed, given MC's outfit, yeah. For sure. Last time they went to the park, didn't they? So. But yeah, overall cute. I think there's gonna be probably some disappointment at not being able to make the cake anymore. But the cake you do get is beautiful, though. It's probably like better than what I would have made, so. But yeah, I think there's some people are definitely, who really enjoyed the cake design, are gonna miss that. I was thinking we could make the plushie and the cake, but it's just the plushie this year. Only lock him in if Caleb's there to supervise. Yeah, so Ollie, we had bad luck again with the polls. Xavier ruined our 50-50, and then it made me pull like 70 more to get his birthday card. So I think Raphael's also on the naughty step today. There's no card again this year, but like we discussed earlier, it's likely due to people writing inappropriate messages. in the cards, sadly. That's why we can't have nice things. I hope so. Yeah, hopefully Caleb's myth's gonna be much nicer and Caleb will... We won't have to, like, drag him home. Be curious what Raph's duck lore is about, because all the other allies have context for what their mascots are, except for Rafayel. It was artsy burb, isn't it? Keeping it as the duck kind of... So they have, like, you know, cute round cheeks like Rafayel, don't they? And they go in the water. Trying to figure some other comparisons. Artsy Burb has a ring to it as well, though. Yeah, apparently they had a screen last year, Ollie. I saw a screenshot of it. And it was live streaming the messages coming in, and people were writing some bad things. So that's probably why they stopped. In the China event side. That's a shame. So today I couldn't get all the free cards and the outfit. I could only get the outfit and then 9 of the cards. Yeah, because all these are 50, 50, 50. Don't think we missed anything else, did we now? So just bear that in mind. If you're wanting the outfit the first day. That never happens in a live stream. Oh... But yeah, so hopefully they'll patch out the audio issues, because that was the thing pulling me out of the card the most, I think, the audio speeding up. At least when we miss MC's message, we can kind of, you know, look back at it, but when the audio gets sped up like that, I don't quite get the initial feeling of the line. Because it happens so fast. And it just somewhat nerfed the VA's performance there as well. Do we want to do the lemonette? Do we want to see what we get? I can do it now. Would you like to see? Maybe we'll get some Rafayel stuff because it's his birthday. Raphael's definitely one of the leads that looks good in glasses. Sylus and Zane also look great with glasses too. Yeah, he likes wearing the glasses as well. The outfit he was wearing today was one of the frequent choices. Yeah, it was, wasn't it, Otome? Yeah, so I feel like definitely strongly emphasize it in the survey that there is a problem there, because it really pulls you out of the immersion. Come on, give me something good. Oh no. Oh. Me, give me some Rafayel because it's his birthday game. I don't have that, but I can give you Silas's Catch-22 pose. I'll take it. I'll take it. Last week, I only got avatars. It was terrible. Okay, 2 Sylus things. That's fine. Thank you for my scraps of affinity. There's also the new Promise release today as well that you can get your hands on. We'll just quickly cover this. So for the reruns for the birthday are being smished together. What you do is select one memory. Do you want the first year birthday card or the second year birthday card? And the drop rate will be increased for that one. So if you missed out on the first one and the second, you can get... Look how beautiful last year's card was. I do think it was very difficult for them to top that. Because animation-wise, detail-wise. There was just, I mean, underwater mocap, incredibly expensive to do. So it would have been very difficult to top the quality on that one, I think. You want to get that Sylus Myth pose for the Lemonettes because you haven't gotten it yet. No! Then he has some nice myth poses. Okay, it's consolidation prizes. Yeah. Oh, we got Zane's Catch-22 avatar as well. Yeah, last year's was just, I mean, look how beautiful that is. Look at the colors alone. So, yeah, I'm kind of tempted for that one as well, honestly. That's the first I'm seeing of the first year birthday. Look at the jellyfish. Goodness. So you can get both of those if you're missing them, which is the good news. Enjoying the mini game as well. So I think they're going to be, like I said, it takes a little bit getting used to. It's a little bit like Candy Crush, but slightly different. Don't forget, for the mini game, you can go sort of diagonally. It doesn't have to just be horizontal and vertical. You can sort of zip around. Don't be like me when I first played it. The Lumerian lore in it was really deep as well.
What was I saying? Let me think.
That periwinkle blue on Raph looks really good as well. Yeah, because it with the sort of matches some of the tones in his eye, doesn't it? So yeah, even like last year's birthday outfit, again, very hard to beat. It is taking selfies. Okay, we'll just leave you to that. That was when you got the first Talia face reveal too.
Much lately. Is it that obvious?
Oh goodness, I love that you just stopped to take a selfie there. But what did we think, chat? How do you rate this year's birthday event? How do you rate it compared to last year's? I didn't experience Raphael's last year, sadly, so I don't have much basis for comparison. I can only really compare it to the other birthday events. But I'm very excited for the plushies. A little disappointed we can't make the cake, but the cake they're giving is beautiful at least. You preferred last year's card. Yeah, again, I think so hard to top, right? Just because of all the crazy work behind the scenes put into it. For sure. Last year's card was a bit like the Kindle was longer, or the card in general. You wouldn't have anything to compare it to, so you're assuming it's good. You enjoyed it? It was good? It was cute? Just the card in general was a bit longer last year. Yeah. So that's kind of sometimes the problem when there's a card that's just so top tier, like, you know, 20 out of 10. It can make the next year seem somewhat diminished in comparison to it. You love Raph for all his paradoxes. He acts like a fluffy, self-centered brat, but he's really deep, dark assassin who's given up literally everything for his people and his love. Like, you like the layers. Yeah, it's like the cute face, but he's an assassin. But he's also, like, cute and cuddly in private. Event, the plushie's cute, but sad we don't have the customization levels of the cake. Yeah. I wonder if, because they're wanting to put stuff in the home feature, if that's why there was a bit less with that this year. Maybe it was more difficult getting it to work. As I imagine each item and individual piece on the item would have to be calculated separately. I could see that causing problems in the home system if someone put like 20, you know, like thousands of pieces on a cake. From a technical perspective, I could see that causing a problem. with the home loading. So that might be my best guess as to why we don't have the customizable cake this year. When I think about it that way. You weren't disappointed though. We got to see Professor Rafayel finally from the second anecdote. This one, Addictive Pain. Where he was counting the steps. She may still be in the same classroom, yet he has yet to pass. In some classroom, he has yet to pass by. It's possible that in an unguarded moment, unnoticed by him, she's already brushed past him. No matter where she is or has already attracted too many predators that don't belong in these waters. Raphael knows if he takes the bait and appears by her side without meticulous planning, he will undoubtedly become prey. And there might be someone lurking in the shadows using her as bait to capture him. Highly recommend reading the second anecdote if you haven't. Maybe even before you read the card. So you can just get a little bit more backstory on that and the 50 steps. It'll add a lot more to it, I think. Are there cake cases for the kitchen in the home? I don't think so. I saw it was just like put in there when I saw it on the preview. Yeah, we get the plushies in the home, which is a great feature. I hope we can put them on like the sofa and the beds and stuff and not just the shelves. It did take a while to allow the cake rotation in with him. Oh, did it? Yeah, so sometimes there's a technical reason behind what feels like a reduced capacity and features, yeah. For working with a new system. It does make me wonder if we're going to get... Because the problem is that Sylus and Caleb only have one anecdote each. So if we are going to get something somewhat linked to the anecdote... So what was Silas's space pirate? But that doesn't really tie in with the bike theme, so that's making me think maybe not. Maybe it's going to be more profession, so... Something similar to... Like... his standard myth, maybe, where we're doing some Monachina stuff. For Zane, at his work, maybe. Xavier, they already work together. Caleb, something to do with flying, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, that 10 days with you card they had, this one, I needed a Kindle. Needed a Kindle. Such a good card. Bed full of plushies. Why are there so many? No reason. Yeah, if you can only get one card and you don't have either of the card, like any of the cards for Raphael's birthday, maybe you're a new player, I would recommend probably getting last year's card. If you can only pick one, because that is technically the more advanced card. It has a lot more lore as well about the Lumerian side of things, and it's just beautiful. So if you only get one, and you don't have any of them, I would recommend the second years first. And then maybe this one after that, if you can get two. Zane undercover at the doctor's office. Wait, you want to be Zane's nurse, assistant nurse. He would enjoy that roleplay a little too much. We'll have to wait and see, though. But yeah, maybe they're going to be job-related. Because, yeah, I think Sylus and Caleb just don't have the anecdotes for them to be anecdote-related, I feel. Because the biker jacket, I'm trying to figure out how that would tie into Space Pirate. Hunting down wanderers? Yeah, maybe they're the association together for Xavier's. I mean, who would want to know saying Grandma Jo? Grandma Jo was planning that wedding. You know she was. That's why, and that's exactly why Caleb was gonna put her in a retirement home before she got the chance. We can't today, Nicole, sorry. I can't purchase it today because my bank services are closed until 12 because they're doing maintenance, so I can't actually purchase the card until after lunchtime. So we'd have to set up another stream for that. I also need to double check if it's okay for stream because it looks spicy. Shared Bliss was not. How would you get MC to that area in space too? Yeah, so I feel like it's got to be more like maybe Onykinus related for his birthday. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I did want to look at the promise stuff today, but yeah, unfortunately just technical issues impossible this morning. So we could only look at the birthday stuff. Just censor it like how Dispatch was. It was more, so it wasn't that like visually spicy, it was just there was a lot of like noises, you know? In your ear. That was... Now, I did like that card. There was a lot of lore drops in it. It wasn't just spice for the sake of spice.
We can lose ourselves in our own world.
So it was fine. But it was just a lot to, it was just an awkward one to react to for the first time live. But we finally got the a lot more Ephicore lore in it. Yeah, so I'm hoping that if this one is also quite spicy, it's going to have significant lore drops to Silverwing Fiend. Because when I first saw the card, I thought he was sat in a coffin. And I feel like it can't be a coincidence. Like when you see it, or maybe it'll let me look at it on the event page better. But yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought it was sat in a coffin with a stake. The more I thought about it, the more I was like, I don't think that's a coincidence. Oh, you can't really see the flower, but it looked like a stake there. And then a lot of the flowers in it, around them, are also quite toxic to cats. So I think it might be angsty too. And then with the wine, which I did initially think was blood when I saw it in my sleepy state in the morning. But yeah, there's something about like the pattern on the bedding behind as well looks almost like coffin lining. And then there's the mirror. So it might just be a card that I have to vet before stream first and just like, you know, have someone read it for me and just double check it with me and be like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's not too crazy. So it'll be fine for stream. YouTube's a little stricter than Twitch is, so. The pomegranate's the mirror behind him as well. Someone said, before someone passed away in old myths, they would pour wine into the coffin. Yes, I think it's gonna have death and rebirth themes. For sure. But yeah, I would expect Silverwing Fiend crumbs. If not, I'd be surprised. So yeah, if we have some time next week, I'll try and arrange a day for going through those. It's just, yeah, sorry, today it's not possible. I had to use diamonds this morning. Too many, because somebody spoiled my 50-50 Xavier. He's on the naughty step until the next multi. Oh, overall though, very cute card. I enjoyed it. We just gotta fix those timing and audio issues. So a bit of a short one today, because yeah, I do think the card was shorter than...
Don't move.
Ah! I do think the card was a little shorter than the birthdays last year. Yeah, because I remember the birthday streams last year, I think they were like 3 to 4 hours, so the card probably was a little shorter. than before. But yeah, if you can only get one card out of the free, get last year's birthday card, because it's just, they're so beautiful. Underwater mocap, super expensive to do. Looks phenomenal. And the outfit for it was beautiful. But you know, hey, if Professor Raphael's your thing, then get this one. And you want some crumbs for the second anecdote, you won't be disappointed. Okay. You might be overthinking here since it's such a huge emphasis on the body, but maybe they discuss him feeling monstrous to MC because he's had issues with that and MC appreciating him and more. Possibly. I'm very curious to see what the context behind pouring wine on him is going to be, for sure. So we'll have to wait and see. Hey Gilby, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, Zane in archery. I saw people putting the pictures together and it looked like Zane was shooting Sylus. Spotted her with MC. Oh, you need coffee. It's coffee time. It looks like A. Quincy and bleach. Oh, in that card. Coffee and a swivel. Good way to start the morning. Well, hopefully everyone's gonna have better luck pulling than I did. Pretty sure just my pulls have been cursed since October. I think the banner before Sylus's myth was probably the last luck we had. Before we started losing a lot of the 50-50s. Unfortunately. Once the VIP plushies arrive, bring them on stream for more or less luck. Yeah, that for those just tuning in, yeah, that happened. So I guess we'll be doing an unboxing whenever that arrives. Whenever anyone asks me how did this, you know, Silverwing Fiend pulling go, I'm just gonna pull that up and say, not good. Because I'm pretty sure that's what caused that. Oh, they've got a character called Uru who has the same color palette as Zane does. And they have a blue bow and arrow. We also had like the bow and arrow prominent in his myth as well, didn't we? Yeah. So it's interesting that it's coming back for that promise card too. Yeah. Yeah, because it takes a while, doesn't it? So I'll do that today. Let's hurry up. Do they get back to you and say, confirm it? When you do? I'm not sure how the process works. Because I know you've been through it before, right? For 2004? 2020... 2025. Went back 20 years. But we'll do a fun unboxing stream for that whenever it lands. I'm curious what I'll get here first. The Sylus plushie I ordered months ago or that. Because I did get one to join our collection. Sylus Silverwing Fiend card pulling is your There Is No War in Bassing set. Oh, it was awful. Like, even like chat were feeling the pain that day. It was like watching a train wreck. It really was. 600 and something. When that rerun comes around, seeing that number again's gonna hurt. You better treat me nice for that 4th myth. Bloody owes me. I'm seeing some reports that it's quite freaky, the promise card. So I'm definitely gonna just have to vet it before stream. 2024, Discord account pinged you really quick. 2025, you pinged the same account. 1 month after getting it in game mail, after hearing nothing, you got it from... Oh, is this... Oh, wait, is this the 2025 one? Yeah, it's the 2025 one. In about a day. Okay, so it should be within a week then. Yeah. Hang on. I'll see if it's working, but I don't think it is. I didn't try to get the promise yet, but the other stuff in the shop I couldn't quite. At least we can look at the beanies then. It's been a bit on and off this morning because they're... What do you mean? Oh! It doesn't recognize my face. Because I had the glasses on. Oh! It worked. Okay. Well, that worked. It was on and off this morning, whether it would let me buy something or not. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I got it. It worked. They must have gone back up early. Whoa. What do we have to... Oh, 30? Oh, thank you, Pink. My phone like, who dat? You look good in hats. Oh, I'm jealous. I think hats, like, I don't know, they do something to my ears that makes me look a little bit like Dumbo. I don't wear hats often. Oh. Okay, so we can if... Oh, but is it safe? How freaky is it? Would we like to watch it? It can't be that freaky because it's a 4-star, right? It's probably not going to be worse than, like, it's probably not going to be freakier than Shared Bliss, right? Wait, yes, it is. It is going to be freakier. Oh no. Seeing mixed. It's safe. Okay, okay. All right. Do we want to watch it today then? I did manage to purchase it, so we can if you would like. I'll just go grab a drink before we do if we're gonna do that. Yeah, whenever the drip font comes in, you know it's gonna be spicy. Okay. We're gonna okay, we're gonna watch. That's all I needed to know. I appreciate that, Otterate. Yeah, I just needed, like, is it YouTube safe? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we're gonna watch Rosy Hues, okay? Alright. I'll be right back. Nuka. Nuka! Careful, get down. Oh, sorry. Been a pain. You almost knocked my drink over. Nuka, you gotta behave. Behave. You have to be a bit stern with him sometimes, or he doesn't listen. Oh, no, it's okay. You haven't seen it, but you want to, yeah. No problem. It's just one of those cards that I just have to make sure it's fine first. Yeah, but chat say it's fine, so we're good. Okay. Bonus for today. Promise. I think Rafayel just side-eyed me then. It's my birthday! I know, but the promise came out too. If they did a promise card for him for his birthday, we would have watched that today. I was hoping we'd get Crowfishy, but I guess he's gonna be next time. True. I know some people had issues with Catch-22 when that came out. YouTube flagging some of them. Hold on. You're nervous about wait, why? Shared Bliss was fine, so that's kind of like the bar, but apparently Catch-22 was too much. The ASMR stuff is definitely too much. I know some people got those removed. But if it's not there, like anniversary 4-star ASMR level, then we're fine. That's probably the no-no bar. Oh, I didn't get, yeah, that was fine. The GOA, I mean, they were clothed. Okay, if Shabliss was fine, it should be fine. Okay. Alright. Memories sealed within red wine begin to flow once more with the first sip. So he did say that her soul smelled like cherry wine before. I think it was Dragon Sylus who said that. Oh! It's Tara.
The shooting assessment results for this quarter are out.
I access my hunter's watch. Sure enough, I see the post.
We were given an A ranking. I can't believe we couldn't get a single point in that ring toss game.
Oh.
Thankfully, the store owner doesn't know we're deep space hunters.
Remembering our disastrous performance last weekend, I try to comfort Tara. Comfort, sorry. We're used to training with heavier weapons, so it's perfectly normal to fail with something that light. It didn't stop us from having fun.
True. Speaking of which, I thought you had a date, gorgeous. We got a day off. It's time to clock out. You should go. I still need to do some stuff in data analysis.
Sixthly, Tara. Tara's gone, just like that. She leaves after giving me a quick wave. As for her comment about a date, I actually wanted to arrange one. I just couldn't make it happen. Lately, Sylus and I have been so busy that we reluctantly shifted into a long-distance relationship. Only phone calls have sustained us. Oh no. Oh dear. I can already see where this is going. It'll be pacing back and forth by now. Come to think of it, we haven't seen each other in almost 2 weeks. A figure suddenly flies past the floor-to-ceiling window. I look over to find an ordinary crow. Ugh, I thought you were Mephisto. On the other side of the glass, the bird is perched on the windowsill. It turns its head to stare at me, and we share a moment of mutual bewilderment. I wonder if you and Mephi can actually understand each other. I assume Mephi can speak crow. I talk without really thinking about it, and to my surprise, the bird actually responds. Its cuteness catches me off guard, and I laugh. Let's pretend you can understand me. Can you be my messenger for a bit? Ask Murphy when his boss man will have free time. Just change the title a little slightly for the promise. There we go. I kind of miss him. Uh-huh. Well, remember what happened in Frodoveros. Uh-huh. It's still early. After leaving the Hunters Association building, I wonder if I should go home or walk around for a while. Hey, Carol. How you doing?
Look up, kitten.
Ooh. That almost made me look up that. I think Sylus is joking, but when I raise my head, he's there. To be exact, he's standing on the opposite side of the street. You're outside the association's building. Aren't you worried about getting caught? He always likes to do that, just linger around her work and give her a just a mild heart palpitations from the possibility of him getting caught there. It was a Professor Rafayel memory today, so we were in our uni get-up.
Given our current circumstances, only one person has the chance to catch me. Too bad she's waiting for the light to change. But since she's a law-abiding citizen, I'll reward her by delivering myself to her doorstep.
Stay where you are.
Are you threatening me? Or are you making a sincere request?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm requesting you to stay where you are until I go to you, menacingly. Yeah, a bit of both.
And here I thought you were incorruptible. That you didn't care about the things delivered to your doorstep. Well, it looks like you prefer to make the first move. The light's green now. Here's your golden opportunity.
Professor, no. We're not the professor. We're more the teacher's assistant.
Why don't you come over and do whatever you want?
Okay. We're just getting straight into it today. She pegged it. Those were some fast footsteps. I grabbed Silas's hand and hurried towards his car that's parked a short distance away.
Do you know what you look like right now?
An efficient, no-nonsense deep space hunter.
I'd say you're more like Lincoln's guilty thief.
Playfully swig a punch at Sylus, but he catches my hand, enclosing it in his big, warm palm, and he gently pulls me towards him. So even the promise cards are having the same problem today. Be honest, what made you decide to pick me up from work?
My new winery couldn't find its first customer, so I had to recruit one.
He's got a winery now. That's why you've been busy recently. That explains the wine.
I just happened to spot it while passing through Lincoln City. It's perfect for a getaway.
Okay, so he bought a wine business as a getaway house. I thought you were busy these past few days, but you apparently have time for some sightseeing. Oh, she pissed. She's like, what do you mean you weren't busy?
You send me dozens of messages every day, and yet none of them said you missed me.
Was he low-key punishing her?
Oh, we can't forget your silly wish. It was something like, I wish Sylus would fall from the sky and appear in front of me. Well, I happen to have time, and since I'm good at falling from the sky, I thought I'd fulfill that wish of yours.
We're in 5 minutes into this card chat, and we're already being rage-baited. Wait, last Sunday?
Yes, you made a wish and then walked out the door. You did it so casually, too.
Why didn't you tell me you were available?
If I did, then I wouldn't see your current expression change so quickly.
This was a week-long rage bait in the making. She does. She's definitely opened up a little bit more, but it's a bit of a theme with them where she doesn't always say what she's feeling. But he knows, but he wants her to say it still. Our car leaves the city before I realize it. We're now traveling on a mountain road. Next time, even if it's a surprise, you could give me a heads up. Otherwise, I might miss seeing you again.
Sure. I'll be a phantom thief and send you a calling card.
He is a legendary rage baiter. What would you write? Prepare yourself, I'm going to steal you.
I'd write... The weather is mediocre today and the streets are noisy. However, I still want to see you.
That's very Sylus. You reread Hearty Knock yesterday and it's very on brand. He plays Persona. Far from the hustle and bustle of civilization, the winery sits at the top of the mountain. It's really an ideal place for a getaway. Inside the lounge, the sommelier introduces me to different varieties of wine.
The grape variety, terroir of the growing region, winemaking techniques, and aging period influence the wine's taste and character.
Oh, he's got that pompous wine testing voice, hasn't he? Rage Breaker, Brat Enabler, Husband, the list goes on. He's both the Brat Enabler and the Tamer at the same time somehow as well. The counter displays an array of glasses in various shapes. Alongside the wines before me are carefully selected food pairings. The portions are small, just enough for a taste. And this one seems to have notes of a botanical aroma.
You have a good palate. It was aged in oak barrels, which gives it hints of cedar and vanilla.
Sylus sits beside me. In front of him rests a wide-mouthed vintage glass. What are you drinking? And why wasn't I offered any?
You want some?
I nod, and Sylus leans towards my ear.
Beg for it, kitten. A sincere request will let you get a taste.
It's probably gonna ramp up from here, isn't it, chat? 2 weeks. Definitely drinking those protocol shakes. Yeah, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Maybe, yeah. I'm hoping we're gonna get some silver wing fiend crumbs as well. Goodness me. Yeah, you get that bag, Sylus's VA. You get that bag.
Who are these other people you speak of? You're the only one I want to hear it from.
Oh, goodness me. What of the sommelier's view? Out of the sommelier's view, I pinch his thigh and then turn to the sommelier. I'd like a glass of what he's having, please. They also always drink... They always drink, both of them, when the ether cores are acting up, too. Like, when she first met him, she downed the drinks, didn't she? After she took that energy in the main story from the other core, he was downing the drinks. So it's drinking when that's been affecting them has also been a significant theme. Oh my goodness, Pink. We're not there yet. The smelly and gorgeous gauges Sylus's response. Since there's no reaction, he pours me a glass. I take a sip. The wine is smooth and full-bodied. The rich, fruity flavors bloom on my tongue. It's a wonderful complex with a long, lingering finish. Is this what he enjoys? Come to think of it, he just bought a winery. Should I get him a gift? Will wine work? like to give a bottle of wine to my friend. What factors should I consider when making my selection?
If you're referring to the wine you're drinking now, miss, this was acquired by the gentleman next to you during an auction some time ago. It's now considered priceless on the market.
Is this one of those wines that's more expensive than a house? I hope so, because, like, I'm not a huge, like, spicy cars are not, like, my favorite. But if we get some good lore aside, because I don't like it for the sake of spice. I guess that's it. But if you get, like, a lot of lore in it, like, Sherbliss was a good balance, I think, between, it was a little fun, a little spicy, but there was so much lore in that card that was so important to their relationship, and especially the Aoife core as well, that, yeah, it ended up being a top 10 card. How about the ones I just had a few sips of?
They're all part of his collection.
Can you gift someone their own collection? Exactly, lore with purposeful, yes. It has to be with a purpose, yeah. Silas places his hand on the edge of my bar stool. One swift turn, he rotates me to face him.
There's someone with more experience here. Why don't you ask me?
Like, stop talking to that guy. What's your expert opinion, then?
Rather than buy something, he'd prefer you to make a bottle for him. It shows more sincerity.
The estate has winemaking equipment, and a fresh batch of grapes just arrived by air freight this morning.
Winemaking. So that's what she pours on it. The idea of making a uniquely flavored wine for Silas as a gift is tempting. Just so you're aware, I've never made a wine before. If it doesn't turn out well...
I'll drink the grape juice.
What if it tastes terrible?
We can enjoy healthy tasting grape juice together then.
So you'll make me drink it too if it doesn't taste good. Silas raises his glass and clinks it against mine.
We'll face the challenge together. For every sip I take, you take one.
I think Silas acts as if he's unrelated to this. I push the glass he just raised to his lips. You're making this with me. For every bit of my effort, there has to be a drop of your sweat.
You're giving me a gift on my property using my materials, and I need to help you make it.
Yes. That is exactly what's happening. I nod shamelessly.
Your attitude is admirable. I'm not saying no, but you know the rules. You'll have to beg.
Straight back with the rage baiting. On the bar counter, a row of white porcelain plates filled with grapes is arranged neatly as glasses would be during a wine tasting. I like how she tried to kind of distract him from that, but he went straight back around to it. He was like, no. That will happen. Doesn't the winery have its own vineyard? Why would it use air freight to get the grapes from somewhere else? Hey, Rick, welcome back. We're just checking out the promise card now. It's a bit spicy. So, strap in.
You can never have too many good choices. This is how you'll be able to pick out materials to your heart's content.
What a coincidence. I want to make red wine, and you just happen to have grapes shipped in. You didn't plan this, right? First you claimed you brought me here for some fun, but I was tricked into doing hard work.
Am I the quest master today? I'm already looking forward to seeing my worker kitten plan a rebellion and take over my role.
You can tell the VA is definitely having some fun with this card. I suggest you be careful. If you squeeze your worker too hard, she might pick the worst grapes for you. I think you're forgetting, love, that you also have to drink it, miss. The grape tasting officially begins, and before long I bite into grapes that are sour enough to make me grimace.
Your hand.
When I'm focused, anything people say around me sounds like a command. I hold out my hand.
Good girl.
Oh no. It's just gonna ramp up from here on out, isn't it? Don't mind me. SMC is the most cat-like with being a menace to society like him. Roxy, I beg your finest pardon. What did he say? What did he say?
Good girl.
Yes, I am. Right, let's carry. Sylus has somehow twisted a vape grind into a ring and slips it onto my face. Oh, we got the ring again, chat. We got the ring again. What are you doing?
You've been
New
caught,
text sound
which
alert.
means you have to come with
New
me.
Kofi alert. Did you imagine? Every time someone tips. Oh no. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm amusing myself far too much today. Right, you just squealed help. This is more like his 4-star secret times. Ugh. We were not prepared. You've been caught,
Before
which
you
means...
ask,
Oh, sorry.
it's in the rules.
To be fair, it probably would make me jump, Sakura. Oh, those who get distracted must be punished. That's me right now. I pick up the sour grapes I tasted and bring them to Sylus's lips. It's supposed to be a joke, but to my surprise, Sylus bends down and eats the grapes without even flinching.
It's sweet. Give me another.
It was just a prank. You don't have to pretend they taste good, or do you actually like them? She was trying to give him something she knew was bad. I hesitantly push the plate of grapes towards Sylus and watch as he eats several more.
This was a fair exchange. Now it's my turn to feed you.
Oh, she's in trouble. He leans forward, his hand on the chair, and his leg pressed to get wet. Oh, press against the body. Yep, she's in trouble. She's caged in. We're past the I think we're past the point of formalities. I try to refuse with a laugh and struggle against Sylus's extended claws. Unfortunately, I fail to dodge in time and lose my balance. Just as I'm about to fall, he catches me and his hand rests on my waist. But he makes no effort to help me sit properly. I can only hold on to his arm. You... Getting rage baited again already? Taking advantage of my confusion, Sylus puts a grape into my mouth, only its sweetness persists on my tongue. When I turn, I see that Sylus has already placed the sour skin back onto the plate.
Was it good?
Yes.
How good exactly? Let me taste it.
All right, strap in. Surrounded by his presence, Sylus leans in as if he's about to pull me into his embrace. As he lowers his head, I close my eyes. When I open my eyes again, he's already back in his seat and holding the grape. That's from the dish beside me. Son of a... You did that on purpose. Strap in for the rage baiting. Yes.
Maybe eating it differently could make it taste better.
It's been a long 2 weeks for him, hasn't it? I don't know. I know how to improve its flavor even more. Would you like to try it? Pick up another grape and pretend I'm going to feed it to... Oh, she's like, 2 can play at this game, sir. Just as he's about to bite, I pull my hand back and pop the grape into my own mouth. He looks surprised before his smile widens and he cradles my nape, pulls me closer. Tilts up my chin and leans down, his gaze meeting mine as he bites into the grape. Using his teeth, he gently takes a grape from my mouth and eats it. MC, you're never gonna win this battle. Oh my goodness. The breath brushes across my lips. It's a kiss that's both present. It's present but also absent.
You're right. It does taste better.
I think you understand why MC's pouring the wine on him now, and it might not be spicy. Not as spicy as initially thought, yeah. Since the wine will be a gift for Sylus, I let him choose the grapes. He selects the same variety he took from me earlier. He knows how to rage bait without sort of belittling her, and I think that's the charm in it, isn't it? Like, it's playful, it's not mean. There's always a reward at the end of the tunnel, if that makes sense. It won't be like Sherbis or Grass Dominion, but just a little bit of what you've seen. Yeah, he knows the limit exactly to where it would be like upsetting or mean, yeah. And if anything, he wants her to rage bait him back, doesn't he? Yeah, playful, not degrading, yeah. Under this poor soul, do you remember in the Frodoveros card where there was that guy wrapped up in the carpet in Caleb and MC's card? This Sommler is like that in this situation with MC and Sylus at this winery. He's just this third wheel. Yeah. It was like, perhaps he didn't really sign up for this either, you know? It's like, mate, I just work here. Would you like me to leave? And give you all some privacy. I can't believe they just kept... He was there the whole time, Rugman. Mm-hmm. We complete the maceration process and successfully bottle the wine. After a 2-week fermentation period, we'll be able to taste the unique red wine that belongs to me and Sylus. He did kick that guy out, yeah. In Sylus's card. He was like, because I have noticed he does prefer more private intimacy compared to maybe like Zane or Caleb's an exhibitionist at this point too, I think, after the Rugman incident for sure. But he's like, no, alone time with my wife, thanks. He gets a bit frustrated if people impede on that, like in the summer card where they're just constantly getting interrupted. He did assure her that nobody could see from there, though, because they were that high up. So. Just saying. I wonder what it tastes like.
Well, we'll know when we open it.
It's a deal, then. Even if the world ends, nothing will stop me from getting a taste.
I doubt Doomsday will target a bottle of wine. Don't forget to supervise it, though.
I wouldn't put it past the 2020s. Over the past 2 weeks, it isn't just the wine that ferments. Oh, there's also the kiss that never happened. The atmosphere between me and Sylus has become strange, and it's as if we return to a state of subtle rivalry. We remain incredibly close, yet as if we've tactfully agreed that kissing will be excluded from our interactions. It's an unspoken bet. To break the stalemate, perhaps I should make the first move. Okay, so they're both being stubborn. If I make him kiss me accidentally, then that should still count as him losing. So they don't want... Neither of them want to be the loser. Uh-huh. So that explains a lot. With this plan in mind, I move close to Sylus after he finishes checking the sugar content of our wine. You love English? I have something special here. Do you want to see it? I make a fist while pretending there's something interesting hidden inside.
How mysterious.
If you want to know, come closer, I'll show you. Sylus falls for it, and I move my face towards his. All he has to do is open my hand and discover there's nothing inside, turn his head to question me, and that's when I'll... He probably knows.
Air, huh? That is pretty special. Very few can live without it.
He doesn't turn his head. Instead, he opens his hand, slips it through the gaps between my fingers, and intertwines
I replaced it with something real. You're welcome.
Okay, that was smooth. Okay, you win this one. GG. She's not good. I don't think she's gonna win this. I feel like she might be the first to go. He has a doctorate in rage baiting. Plan A has failed, but that's okay. I have other strategies. After completing our sugar content checking mission, I place the empty cocoon in the corner and then pretend I just discovered something. The background music, too. Sylus, there's a cocoon here. I think something's about to come out.
When did you become childlike? Do you enjoy exploring the world around you?
Sylus remains seated. He shows no intentions of getting up. Sylus took classes from Rafayel at Lincoln University. In top-tier sass. A butterfly is about to emerge. Don't say that I didn't tell you to appreciate it. He walks over and crouches down. Looking at his focused expression, I move close to him once more. Oh. I'm waiting for the perfect accident to happen. But he's examining it with an intensity that makes it seem like he's genuinely waiting for the... So now she's like, God damn it, he's more interested in the butterfly now. He's a professional whose amusement is to watch MC's attempts. Oh, absolutely. You can't possibly think this cocoon actually has an insect, right? What do you think? Maybe nothing will come out of the cocoon today.
No need to rush. We can wait for a while.
He is quite patient.
We'll wait until organic compounds form in the air and turn into caterpillar cells. Then we'll let the animal that spontaneously came into existence grow. Eventually, we'll see a butterfly emerge.
Damn it, Sylus saw right through me once again. He's like, he was like, I'm patient. I can wait. I don't want to keep crouching, so I abruptly stand up. Did she knock him over? But I lose my balance and crash into him. I pull him down with me. Oh, girl. Sylus, are you... He's become my human cushion. I try to get up to check if he's fine, but he holds my waist and pulls me back down.
This kind of trap actually makes someone want to take a closer look.
This is not going well for her, is it? Oh, it's possible. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he does seem to somewhat know what's going... I don't know if he can actually mind read, but there's definitely been times where he seems to know a bit more than you think he'd be able to without the capability to do that. We know he can access dreams. But I'm not entirely sure about thoughts. Ranking the lads, guys? I did Sylus... Then probably Rafayel and Caleb somewhere in 4th place. And then Zane and Xavier 3rd. There's nobody who's, like, least favorite, honestly. On this bright afternoon, Silas and I, nestled under the vineyard trellis, were enjoying the shade. I've been hovering around Silas while deliberately brushing against him. I move back and forth, and finally he pulls me into his arms. So she's still trying to win, despite numerous failed attempts now. Is Silas my main? Yes. You may choose not to use it, though, even if you can. Yeah, since he wants his reactions to be genuine. Because we still don't know the full capability of...
Are you trying to scam me in
powers.
broad daylight, kitten?
You're the one holding me right now. Don't blame the victim. I pretend to push against his arm while adjusting myself in his embrace. Holds me tighter, and I can still feel his laughter against my back. Why are you always smiling? Obviously, he's been smiling a lot lately.
Because I'm happy every day.
Aww. That's actually very heartwarming too, you know, after Dragon Myth especially, where he didn't seem happy every day. Impossible. There aren't that many things to be happy about. Girl! Take the compliment. Why don't you believe him?
I disagree. I have someone circling around me every day. She's skipping all the preliminary minutia to set up traps.
Yeah, he knew he knows exactly what she's been up to, and he's just been anticipating the attempts.
And she's staring at me with those eyes wide open as if to ask why I haven't fallen for it yet.
If you know, then why don't you play along?
Maybe I want to always be on her mind. Only then will she keep coming back every day.
Is he still worried she might not? His breath tickles my earlobe, and I turn to face him. What if I'm the bait? He still wouldn't fall for it. Cups my cheek as I wrap my arms around his neck, and I stand on my tiptoes. Unexpectedly, what touches my lips before the kiss is a sudden downpour. Even the weather's against them now. The weather was like, it's my turn. Amazing. You think Silas is the saddest lead because the saddest thing about him is no one really cares about him, and the only one who ever did was destined to kill him. Yeah, and it's kind of heartbreaking when you think about it, isn't it? Like in the Silverwing Fiend myth, he pretty much mentioned, you know, people only ever cursed his existence. No one celebrated it until her. And a lot of the times it wasn't even his fault, you know? Like as a dragon, they were just scared of him, weren't they? He was just the kid that was different. Tried to fit in. Didn't work. They realized it was different and turned on him. He didn't actually do anything wrong or anything to deserve being imprisoned for thousands of years. Xavier's got friends and a kingdom. Rafayel is a civilization. But both Xavier and Rafayel also have that thing where, you know, they had to make a choice between her and their people at some point. An unpopular choice. That was not easy. And did send them on somewhat of a path of loneliness, I feel. But the nice thing about the modern timeline is that he has Luke and Kieran. He wasn't completely on his own. By the time we return to the winery, our clothes are completely drenched. Silas somehow finds a large towel, drapes it over my head, and helps me dry my hair. I take the corner of the towel between my fingers and wipe away the water from his face. I've noticed the interior of this place is similar to his house as well, like the color scheme. He's a little insecure and he found it quite endearing. When it comes to her, I think he's always worried that... Because if she ever did want to leave one day, he would respect that. So, he low-key fears it, I think, yeah. But yeah, I mean, he was just completely alone in the dragon myth, wasn't he? No friends, no family. Locked away for thousands of years. Even the Silverwing Fiend. He was just alone in the underworld, wasn't he? That, ironically, isn't a monster. It's just really just perceived as one when you think about it. Because he never actually did anything to deserve that title. Even in the present timeline, some people see him that way, but he's actually a bit of a Robin Hood figure under all of that. Because he gives away a lot of his money, uses it to help people, especially people who are less fortunate than him or are in dire circumstances, like Luke and Kira and all that kid in the N109 zone, the cats in the park. When he gets all the cans for them. My wet clothes are cold as they cling to me, yet the skin beneath my fingers is hot. I can't help but glance at Sylus, only to find him already looking at me.
You really want to kiss me right now?
He's like, give it. You're right, so why don't you close your eyes?
I don't want to. I'd miss out on too much.
Oh, I see. He wants to keep his eyes open while he watches her lose. Savor the taste of victory. That's what it's about. Is that why we love MC? Because she sees that he's not monstrous at all. Yeah. He's actually... I mean, what does he say? He always says that there's no love purer than his, right? Sorry, my lights, sir. My camera's having trouble adjusting to the lights today. We're wrapped in the same towel and our arms are pressed together as if we're taking in the warmth of each other's bodies. But then... She sneezed in his face. To be fair, my cats do this to me. They come up to you for cuddles and then they just sneeze in your face.
We should change our clothes.
Oh. So now even when they want to just, call it a day on the silly game, the rain, the sneezing is... Just the environmental factors are against them now. Wearing the outfit Sylus gave me, I returned to the lounge. The lights are being turned off again. I look down the corridor. To the left, there's a room with lights on, and they glow brightly like a lure. Maybe that's where he's... I was just about to say maybe that's what he's doing. The dragon and the cat, yeah. The luxurious decorated room is adorned with golden bead curtains on all sides. In the center, a crystal table holds the red wine and perfectly paired food. Wearing only a suit jacket, he's resting on the leather sofa.
I knew those clothes would suit you. Today's when we're supposed to open this bottle of wine. The atmosphere is perfect for it.
We don't have to rush it today.
Really? I recall someone saying that not even Doomsday could stop her from drinking this wine.
I think she's got other things on her mind.
Go ahead and open it.
Hey, Sass.
This special moment calls for your personal touch.
It is. Is this the R2 nightly rendezvous? Was it R2 for sure open? I missed that banner. Wait, what? Only a suit jacket? No, he's got to be wearing pants. Does it say only a suit jacket? Not sure. If they just didn't mention it, or... Since I was the one who made the bold, I feel like she would have said something if it was that risque. Like, there would have been a stronger reaction from her. Pink's like, I'm fine with that. Since I was the one who made the bold declaration, I resigned myself to my fate and pick up the corkscrew to remove the wine's cork. I used too much force. And the wine splashes onto Sylus. Oh, at least she didn't, you know, accidentally blind him with the... That could have gone horribly wrong. So, I mean, a little splash of wine is not too bad considering the look she's been having today. The dark red liquid soaks his suit collar. It trails along the contours of his skin and reaches the depths unable to be seen by the naked eye. Just watching where that wine's going. And then I look at Sylus, who's watching my reaction with a knowing smirk. This was his trap. Let me help.
No need. I can tell you're eager to taste the wine.
He pours the drink into a glass. Instead of the standard goblet, he's using the preferred old-fashioned glass. The one he normally uses for spirits.
It doesn't affect the taste, so I'm using the glass I prefer.
He's right.
You've been waiting a long time. Aren't you going to taste it?
He holds the glass and brings the wine to my lips. Despite other glasses being available, he's offering me his own. Is that the same glass we have in the with him room, I wonder, that the gin's in? I look at the glass before me, yet I can't help but stare at the wine stains. She has other things on her mind. And it's not the wine. I don't want to formally taste the wine with him, and I definitely don't want to let him lead right now. You're right, wine should be enjoyed with your favourite glass. Oh dear. Oh no. I don't think she's talking about a glass made of glass. With his watchful gaze, I place my hands on his chest and trace the wine's path with a gentle caress. Wait. I thought the suit wasn't buttoned up. As expected, there's more wine. Oh, maybe it was like half buttoned up then. Oh no. Oh no. She says she has the perfect one here. Okay, this is where it's going. Time to strap in. I think he just bait her into leading a lot. He is wearing pants. Just to confirm. I was like, I thought I saw some on the card. Oh. Meeting Sylus' surprised yet intrigued gaze, I raise the wine bottle and slowly tilt it. Okay, the dark red liquid flows along. He reclines on the sofa, seemingly content to let me do as I please.
You forgot the steps for wine tasting. If so, I'd be happy to give you a private lesson. Right here. Right now.
Please tell me the poor worker at this place has gone home. We don't want another carpet man incident. Oh, she needs to observe the colour and the fragrance. If I can pretend to taste the wine, his hand supports the small of my back and pulls me closer.
Then give me your evaluation.
The wine is a beautiful red dark colour, and the aroma is mostly from the grapes. It's rich and smells wonderful. That man's voice should be illegal. He definitely has fun with these cards. So his eyes narrow. So he slightly narrows his eyes, and his smile is bewitching and dangerous. Oh. Yeah, no, she's in the trap now. She can't go. There's nowhere she can. Girl, you lost. Admit defeat. You take a sip of the wine and spit it back out. That's the kind of day she's been having, to be fair. You imagine there's a muti-banner where, like, it looks like it's going to be super steamy, but actually just everything goes wrong in it. Oh. Hey, Haven. No, it's me. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's been about a month now since we did the username change. How you doing? I hope you're good. She's gonna lose with Grace, maybe. We'll see.
Didn't you say it smells wonderful?
Oh no, he's putting that voice on again.
Why
chat.
are you trying to leave? Departing in the middle of a session is prohibited here.
We're in danger.
Besides, you've already used your favorite wine glass. You're not going to taste it.
Oh, that Aoife core is burning up. Yep. The eyes popping off. His eyes are enchanting like jewels, their magnificent luster reminiscent of red flowing wine under the lights. Find myself bewitched and slowly lean down. Surprisingly more restrained than shared bliss, though. It was a little bit more restrained than shared bliss, though. What was it? What was it? I missed something. Oh, she barely had a second to savor it. Oh, actually, so technically she won. He kissed her, chat. He kissed her. She technically, I'm... One point to MC there. Oh, did you forget even Doomsday won't stop me from tasting this wine?
You're very satisfied with the taste. To be honest, I like it too. Especially when I'm the glass.
Okay. He's in the corner like, can I leave now? Please. I think she's successfully turned this around though, you know? She might get 2 points. Takes a sip of the red wine before kissing me. What was once a fleeting flavor now flows between our lips. Can't tell if it's the wine or something else, but everything feels incredibly hot. Oh, girl, it's something else. That Aoife core again. I'll get drunk at this, right? I think that's the point. Wait, what? Where were they going? Excuse me? I'm getting freaky. Girl, I mean, I feel like we established that a year ago. The biting. Delayed gratification is definitely a big thing with these two. Oh, yeah, they're very, what's the word? Delayed anticipation, I think, yeah. Slow burn. See why I couldn't call it freaky, but also not call it freaky? Like, it's not like Caleb MC levels of freaky, but it's definitely like on the spectrum, yeah.
I need something to hold on to you. You always try to stop midway and leave before we're done.
Excuse me?
They say the
Hello,
blood vessels
welcome.
here lead to the heart. Tell me,
Oh, here we go.
is this
Silverwing
mark
Fiend
circling your
crumbs.
finger or your heart?
That's some Silverwing Fiend crumbs, that. Both, actually. It might keep me captive with you forever.
Is that so? I suspect you'll climb over the wall and sneak away when I'm not looking tonight. Rather than be in a cage together, I would rather break out with you.
Oh, just like they did in the arena. Holds me in his arms as he stands. He pushes aside a curtain of golden beads at the back of the room, which reveals us. He planned this. This was meticulously planned down to the last detail, wasn't it? Held captive. She can barely breathe.
What about you? Don't you want to keep me captive too?
Why does a winery have a bed? Of course they do. Oh, and she wants to mark the spot closest to his heart. Oh, okay. Oh, they're getting bitey now. It's like that meme on YouTube where people put the little bitey figure on the moves. You've seen it, right? You know which one I'm talking about. I've seen it going around, especially for like Caleb fan arts. Samantha, can I please leave now? He's already purposefully dropped a tray of wine, just hoping they'll hear him. And he'll be excused. Oh. Yeah, he knew he was gonna cave, for sure, for sure. I mean, but you know, like, it's a dragon, of course he bites.
That was too gentle. It doesn't count if you don't leave a mark.
I think she might took a chunk out of him there. No.
Yes. I'm yours.
Do you think he wanted us to do that in the dragon myth too? Because that was like probably how they did it, you know? Like, oh, this dragon's mine. He's a biter, he's a keeper. Joke. Take my money in full. Oh god. Should you get this promise card? He tucks the hair behind my ear and caresses my cheek.
Now that you've finished your drink, it's my turn to have a taste.
Oh, she didn't think about that. Did she? Did she bite him on the hand at some point? It might have been later on, right? It was early on he got her. He wants to be claimed so badly. And then Dawn appears. It was a fade to black. Okay, so Shared Bliss was definitely freakier, but this had its own freaky charm. I'm actually surprised, somehow surprised we hadn't had a wine, like a proper wine tasting card before this. Did enjoy the Crimson Fiend crumbs. Because when I saw this, I initially thought it was, I was like, I'd just woken up in the morning. It was really groggy and it was like the first thing I saw. And I thought it was in a coffin with like a wooden stake next to him. And blood. So I was like, there's gonna be some Silver Fiend stuff in here. But interestingly, this seemed to be somewhat outside of the Ether Core design. This was like just purely them this time, it felt. Because it wasn't really mentioned at all, the Ether Core this time. So for Shared Bliss, we had like the Ether Core accentuating things, but in this it was just purely them, which I kind of like. They the ring imagery as well. Like in his mind, they're already married. Yeah. He doesn't need a ceremony to make that official in it, you know, to him, I don't think. Yeah, yeah. They've always had that theme. In full, but I get my hands on you. And in the chapel, when he was... Yeah, so I think that's how he sees it, because he's a fiend. He's not even human, so that logic doesn't really apply to him. He probably doesn't. I think he partly doesn't understand it either. You know, like why do you need all that? Actions speak louder than words, so to speak. So, good bit of lore, bit of spice, nice mix. I did favorite a few lines from that one too. Crazy at the start of the game when you think about it, that she doesn't recognize him. Though we don't know to the extent of what Sylus remembers at that point. We know he knows about the arena, but we don't know if he remembers Silverwing Fiend or the dragon much. Or if he's just got like snippets of it. Because when he was the Silverwing Fiend, he did not remember the dragon part of his life. But he had like little echoes of it. So I wonder if it's like that in the present day. If he just has echoes of his life in the dragon myth and Silverwing Fiend, but nothing concrete. Because it became more clear after the main story update that the reason he was upset when he first saw her and she forgot about him was because of the arena. And because he, you know, the arena and then them parting and then him saving her, and she forgot that too. She forgot him saving her from the Institute too. When all along we thought it was more related to the dragon myth, but it turned out he probably didn't remember that. But he remembers the song. He remembers the song. And he knows she wrote it and she didn't finish it. But we also don't know if she's tried that before. We don't know if she's tried that before. You know, until we get more arena lore drops. Like I said, I think he's at least aware of crumbs of that myth. Because there have been some throwbacks to like mentions of a sorceress and a dragon in some auction objects. I can't remember the card. There was some auction object they saw and story of a dragon and a sorceress, and they were talking about it together. He might be aware that that's got something to do with them. So I think he probably doesn't remember all of it. It wouldn't surprise me if, again, it's like echoes, like with Silverwing Fiend. Mephisto could also come from an echo, though, as well. We don't know if it's the same Mephisto. Yeah, or if it's a different bird that gets called Mephisto. There's so much missing, still. He called the two of them kindred spirits and everything like he did in Law. You feel like it might have been too specific. So you think he remembers maybe a bit more than he did in the Silverwing Fiend? Continuous Symphony was the one I was thinking about where he talks about the music. Yeah, he specifically remembers she didn't finish it, but he did also kind of remember that song in Silverwing Fiend too. It's possible at some point he was able to reclaim some memories. We just don't know when or where. Like, did he know in the arena? Did he find them after? Is it part of something he learned during his space pirate time when he was looking for her? There's a bit of a gap there, isn't there? Yeah. I do think he might have more wings in the next one. The wings have been increasing. We haven't seen the fall from grace yet. It could be her fall from grace, it could be his. Could be both. we've not seen that yet. But I'm excited to get more confirmation on like what exactly he specifically remembers, because in the last main story update, we got confirmation that Rafayel did not remember a lot at all. Until he like fully transformed into the sea god again. And give us the wings. Like, actually give us the wings as an accessory. Don't cop out and not give us the wings. They also, Caleb, we didn't get Caleb's wings either. There's a lot of Hades and Persephone, yeah, imagery with them, with the pomegranates and the underworld and everything, yeah. Bit of Beauty and the Beast in there too. Bit of a mix. You think the reason he couldn't remember in Silverwing Fiend is because he was connected with her and she always forgets everything, so he might as well? It's very possible too, because they seem to reincarnate together, don't they? Obviously something got messed up when she got taken in by Ever, though, because she was dying and being reborn, but he wasn't at that time. But it seems like whenever they went to the arena, they were probably close, maybe even the same age at that point. So some timey-wimey stuff going on with them as well in this current timeline. We know he was in the... I want to know more about when he was in the space prison too, and like how long he was there, because while his... Because I don't think how long he's been around matches his actual age. Because time works differently in that prison alone. So he could have been there for thousands of years, but still look like he's in his late 20s. Yeah, like magnets, right, Pink? And every time they're given that choice, she's destined to be his rival, but they always choose each other. Yeah, so I want more about the space pirate and more about that too. For sure. With, Rafayel, I kind of want to know more about... We did get a little bit of it in the last main quest, main story, but more about, you know, his sort of first meeting with her and the time between that. That left the poor guy pretty traumatized because she never came back to visit him. So we had a mixture today of super fluffy and cute with Rafayel and a little bit of spice with the promise cards. It looks like Zane's is going to be maybe a fun little action, maybe archery date. So maybe also fluffy. Might get some crumbs to the smith, perhaps, because the bow link. We don't know anything about... I don't even know if Caleb knows who his parents are. We don't even know if he has any. Same with MC, like, where did she just appear one day? Like, you know, cosmic dust? A planetary explosion? Creating something that turned into her. He probably has the same origin. Maybe his myth's gonna talk about that. You know, cosmic twins. Yeah, but it's... Yeah, so... I've seen... Philos is like there's a planet and then there's a galaxy. So it's a little confusing. Because whatever Philos Sylus was on, it was not the same. And it could be a different universe as well. Not the same one that Xavier was on. Yeah. Zinni and Xavier are the only ones that we know have parents. Yeah, because even Raphael was adopted, wasn't he? Yeah, he was adopted by the rulers of Lumeria, which was discussed in the last main update. Yeah, he was also adopted. So Raphael's origins are also a little obscure. Because, like, his aunt's his adopted aunt. So it could be, yeah, God that spot. So in Raphael's case, yeah. And Sylus, what was his original form? Was it the dragon? Was it something else? Does he even have parents? No, yeah, no, they were. It was mentioned in the main story, the last main story update. Yeah, that they weren't his like blood parents, or at least it was assumed. But even with Zane, you're not sure if there is biological. So Zane might have been adopted too. You're saying, Sakura. I take Sakura's word because Sakura knows more about Zane lore than I do. He does, but you would call your adopted mother that too. But there was something they meant. I sort of remember them as talking about it and them mentioning that he was taken, yeah, found and then adopted. Yeah, yeah. But you would call your adopted mother your mother because your mother's the person who raised you, not necessarily the person who gave birth to you. So. Yeah, he was likely born from the eternal flame in the ocean, so. And I'm guessing the eternal flame is a byproduct of the god of the tides, right? So is he his own dad? Has he got like a Dave Lister Red Dwarf thing going on there? Because it's also part of his power, isn't it? The eternal flame. Is he his own grandpa? It's very timey-wimey sci-fi though for that to be an Ouroboros, you know, of origin. Yeah. For sure. But it's interesting to muse about. So yeah, when we think about it, most of them have quite dubious origins. Bit obscure still. There's so much we still don't know. Sylus will literally have nothing for. It's just hinted that him and MC were, yeah, both, yeah, basically trafficked in that arena, yeah, yeah. But we don't know why. Why they picked him up, if that group had anything to do with Ever or not, or was completely unrelated to them. Yeah, the arena lore is very sparse right now, isn't it? So that's something I hope we get more of this year. Arena lore, Aether Core lore. For Caleb, Origin. But I think the myth might cover that. Like I said, I'm going to be surprised if we don't get some sort of Adam and Eve's cosmic twins thing happening. And exactly what the ties are to MC in terms of origin there. Ever somehow end up being involved in everything, right? Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they've got... So they're going to be like involved with that whole Astra stuff, and that's going to be in, like, you know, become an overarching bigger thing. I feel like we still don't know that much about Astra. Yeah, Raphael's was shorter too. Yeah. That was the first thing I noticed when we did that his section was shorter. And while I would have... I'm torn on this. I would have hated it if it ended with him, you know, becoming the sea god again and getting trapped. But I think because from one page he was trapped and then the next he appeared again, it did diminish the emotional impact of him being trapped to save him. Because it moved too quickly on from that. So while I would have hated waiting like 6 months to a year for a story update on that, I do think having him pop up again so suddenly did diminish the impact of that choice she made and what happened to him. According to that one Caleb card, Astra is a toaster. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Maybe, you know, maybe Astra's like, you know, they've got all these different companies everywhere. They're making all the things. Including toasters. Prediction, Caleb and Silas's main story update, and they probably reveal the 6 during their main story event, and then the 6 would have his own. I'm feeling like Caleb's might be on his own, or maybe with a 6. Because Silas had an update last summer, but Caleb hasn't had a second update yet. So I don't know if he's gonna just get a chapter to himself. I'm curious what it's gonna be, though. Because I think he's the only one who hasn't had another update yet. Right, Caleb? Instead of Amazon Basics. Yeah, like Amazon. Yeah, it's Astra. Yeah. Yeah, because there's a clear rotation. Yeah, so... Caleb's definitely going to be up next. I'd be surprised if he's not. It would somewhat... squish the rotation, wouldn't it? And it's been about a year since he had his update, so it's due time. I'm really excited to see what they're cooking for the myth, though. Just my top guesses are, though, that it's gonna be freaky. I feel like they've been gearing us up for something freaky. Like, freakier than Zane's trailer. That's what my money's on. Especially when you think about how he tends to parallel Zane as well. Silas, Zane, Xavier, Raphael, Caleb. Sixley, and then Silas again. Okay. Yeah, because my best guess is we've not even seen the 6 yet. I don't think we've seen him. Whoever it is. Maybe there's been a passing word of them, but I don't think we've seen him. I don't think it's the guy from the nest because he got his arse kicked by Raphael and MC. Hey, Falcon! How are you? Welcome! Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. I appreciate it. Getting 70% of our goal today. We are 40% of the way to unleashing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time at the end of stream. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome. How are ya? I'll keep it on the birthday page because it's cute. Mr. Sutherland has a last name also, so it rules him out. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think the 6 could be anyone who got their ass kicked by another love interest, because that's embarrassing for them. And we've not seen any of them interact directly yet. Just crumbs that they may have at least be aware of each other. I mean, the closest we've had to that is probably Zane and Caleb. Xavier and Sylus are aware of each other, but as far as we're aware, they haven't interacted directly. Hopefully not that other guy who's the one who it says he's really old, but his silhouette looks really young. That guy's confusing. Yeah. Honestly, I would say maybe top candidate, but I'm really confused about them because it says they're really old, but their silhouette looks really young. He felt like the voice was kind of mid too. And he didn't really, yeah, I felt like he was, that guy, the Nest guy was too plain. I do think we're more likely to get someone with gold eyes. Is the 6? Because they all seem to be like stellar colors. Not necessarily their main stellar though. Like we got green, blue, pink, purple, red. Gold's left. I feel like a Kalia situation where she could be old, but she's young. Maybe. I mean, Ever's interested in immortality, right? And he's like sick or something, isn't he? He's obviously interested in the immortality aspects of MC. Gold-eyed ginger business. I think, yeah, I'm also leaning towards like tech. Someone more on the tech and Ever side. Yeah. Maybe even we've an even darker concept than Sylus, I would say. Verging on villainous and less morally grey, perhaps. Because we've already got morally grey, we've got Xavier, who's more of the upstanding citizen, Zane, who is fighting for control, is otherwise an upstanding citizen, but has that Jekyll and Hyde thing going on. Someone with coloured hair, too. Yeah, and whoever it is, they're gonna parallel Rafayel in some way, because we have Xavier and Sylus, we have Zane and Caleb. They have to parallel Rafayel, otherwise it's gonna break the pattern. So Caleb's is really freaky. Caleb's MC. Maybe she's gonna be. What if the Sixley's MC is darker? Like she's a little. Becomes a bit more villainous herself too. You know. What if they got like full dark romance with him? Instead of becoming a better person, maybe she becomes slightly worse. It'd certainly be an interesting parallel to the other stories then. Because the big issue they're going to have is how do you make him stand out when you already have 5 that have already really solidified themselves as unique, recognizable characters. Like we can, you know, characters you can recognize from a silhouette or a specific feature on them. Their eyes, posture, etc. To stand out, let Ben Starr voice him. Also, is Ben Starr gonna voice him? Yeah, like he wants to. He wants to be the 6 because he wants to be a boy and not a door. Oh. I mean, hey, if you want to get new players in full, I'm just telling you now, Ben Starr's the way to go. That'll bring him in. Those Warframe streams would also be extra Love and Deepspacey there. So made a good video talking about how different MC is with each of them. Xavier's MC is queenly, Zane's MC is very trickster-like, Raphael's is an airhead, Sylus is very cat-like and a menace, and Caleb's is straight up freaky yandere, yeah. I do love that the personality's slightly different with each of them as well. Yeah. I find that Caleb's is a little more immature as well. Whereas with Sylus and Zane, she's a lot more mature. With Zane in particular. How to make Redford scream. I'm just saying, you know, she went to the Hong Kong office, it's not the Hong Kong, the Shanghai office recently. Tell me that collab's gonna happen. Come on. Warframe x Love and Deepspace, do it. That would be, I bet that would be their dream come true. Ben Starr would make good coin with this game. Great, he was great in Date Everything. We love Dorian. Caleb created a brat and couldn't be prouder. Full-time brat enabler, that guy. Yeah. Zane and Silas's MC are your fave, but Caleb's MC is so fun to read that she stands... I mean, those cards are just crazy to watch with friends, the Caleb ones. And they've been progressively getting freakier as well. This is why I think the myth is going to be a peak of that. You know, like, we've been climbing the mountain steadily in the freak scale, and we're gonna be at the top for the myth. Romancing his character in Warframe's really great too. He has some lines. And the best part about the Warframe romance system is they based it and it's inspired off Love and Deepspace. Because the devs love it so much. You need to get the right friends. But yeah, I think I'm more online where I prefer the personality of Zane and Silas's more, and I think it's because I'm just older. Maybe if I was younger, I'd have a different opinion. Because there's definitely some ways that Caleb's MC acts where I'm like, that's too much for me. But you go, you know, you do your thing, girl. So I can't really relate to her as much, I guess. Throne of Eros was something. The carpet guy alone. That was an experience, that card. So yeah, I'm just saying, I'm probably gonna say when we start the myth, buckle up everybody, this is it's gonna be freaky. We're gonna have a warning at the beginning of stream, because I guarantee it's gonna be high up there. We'll know in a couple of days whenever that trailer drops. But that was the only thing with Throne of Eros. I wish that I could have warned chat before going into it what was gonna happen. Because I didn't expect it to be like that. The English was definitely quite different, yeah, as well. So, the localization, so. But thanks to that, I now know to give that warning for the myth upcoming. Because it's definitely going to get freakier. Sansa's the brat enabler, Caleb is a brat creator, Rafayel is the biggest brat, Zane is a brat tamer, and poor Xavier is a little afraid of her. Yeah, like one of Raphael's charms is he's just so funny, isn't he? His cards are always the ones that make me laugh the most. Caleb's long hair was tripping you out with how good it looked, but the myth is going to be so good. Yeah, I'm guessing his hair is going to be completely down for the myth, but we'll see. I had a feeling he was probably that the ancient theme was going to probably suit him the most because, you know, they based him off one of their favorite actors, didn't they? Caleb's face. So he's already got that very classic sort of China drama face, actor face anyway. Rafayel we tend to forget. He's just as possessive, if not a little bit more than Caleb sometimes. I think he's just a little bit more playful about it, yeah. Softer, maybe? Poor Caleb's got a lot going on, you know. There's a lot of sort of trauma that needs therapy and has not received therapy that's going on there. And is very fresh to that specific timeline as well. And ongoing when you think about it, because the chip and everything and ever. Ah, like what vibes the face gives, yeah. You feel like he definitely has that classic essence. Yeah, so he's got that face that really suits like a period piece AUs, I think, that are set in like the past for sure. Him and Zane. Zane also just, I mean, the ancient banner was basically made for him. Oh, I guess this song in the background must be the one in the shop. It's funky. Yeah, Zane is, because Zane is the guy Grandma wants you to bring home. the successful doctor. Studious. Serious. Well-mannered. And they subvert that with him, with that sort of Jekyll and Hyde story he has going on with Dawnbreaker. Which I kind of love. I love a good Jekyll and Hyde story. Oh yeah, Grandma. I mean, that I said earlier, Sakura, that's why Caleb was going to put her in a home. He was like, not my watch, lady. Dinner alone with Zane? I don't think she is. Not if I have anything to say about it. The wedding book was lost in the fire, though. You know, that was one of the moments where I was like, I like this guy. When he basically, low-key threatened to put her in a home because of the suggesting dinner with Zane. And I was like, I respect that. Hale's main essence is natural, which is the natural essence defined by, let's say, friendly, laid-back, and jock type. But and if that's not Caleb's vibe, then I don't know what is. Yeah, he's got, it's like that boy next door. But again, they subvert that with the trauma, with the ties to Ever. And again, a bit of another sort of theme of fighting for control, but also the undertoned forbidden love, forbidden sin going on with them as well. Yeah. Like, Caleb can be scary at times. Like, we all remember when he came back. That banner. You know, the main story update. File looks very dramatic. Prominent shot. Snake-like features, yeah. That's what I kind of love about his design. They made him, like, you know, Rafayel has, like, the puffer fish, big cheeks aesthetic. And with Sylus, he's got those serpentine features. Yeah, it makes them both look very ethereal. Ethereal, otherworldly. Whereas Zane and Caleb are a bit more, yeah, grounded, like visually into sort of a more modern aesthetic. You know, the boy next door and the guy grandma wants you to take home, for sure. Xavier, the one who looks the youngest, but he's probably the oldest, yeah. And he has that really soft voice to match too, doesn't he? It's very soft and ASMR-y, and even the tone of his voice is very soft, and it's calm and unhurried. Like, you can't really imagine him yelling. It's that calm and soft. Which did, again, make a nice, I think it kind of emphasized what he had been through in KOD more when his voice changed for that. Oh, it's Jenny. It's like someone's bouncing around the back. In the background, it's Jenny. Oh, I can't wait to unlock all the plushie stuff and really play around with it. It's so cute. I want to see what this Sweet Devotion one looks like, because it looks like an ice cream cone. Or is it like a muffin stand? I'm not sure. Either way, it's cute. You've done the color season analysis for them too, and you're surprised they aren't. They're either summer or winter. Really? There's no spring or autumn. Would Sylus be winter? Though he's kind of warm toned. It's maybe a cupcake, yeah. It's the head popping out of a cupcake. I wonder if it's gonna be like that. I think Raphael's more cool toned, isn't he? Though I think I might be going more into color analysis than season analysis there. Raph just popping out of a cake, yeah. That'd definitely be a surprise on her birthday. Song's getting stuck in my head now. Oh, goodness me. So we had a nice mix today. And we did, in the end, manage to check the promise cards. Which was nice, because...
When you're not around...
Yeah, it's been on and off letting me purchase today. So I'm glad I was able to get those. And a VIP unboxing happening at some point in the future. Raphael's True Summer. Dominant traits, medium coolness. Best colors, soft and blue. Cool grays, dust purples. Ah, yeah. That makes sense for him, yeah, yeah. Especially for like a mermaid-esque character as well, yeah. Love it. Oh, goodness. Well, I am excited to unlock more of the plushie stuff. and finalize the plushies. Those of y'all who are in the Discord, share your plushies with me when you finish them. I want to see them all. I want to see what everyone comes up with, all the creations you do, and also, like, yeah, let me know how you're doing the mini game. I think it's okay once you get the hang of it. I just needed to play it once or twice before I realized how it worked properly. But I think it's going to be fun when we get to the harder difficulty levels. Yeah. Xavier's a light summer. Zane true winter. Caleb dark winter. Sylus is, oh, a bright winter. Oh, I love that for him. A bright winter. So tomorrow we've got more Resident Evil. I'm very excited to play more, and we will have the scare alerts on. For that, it'll be the Nemesis sound again. I think that worked well. It blended into the game nicely and it wasn't too intrusive, but it was enough to make me jump. So we'll stick with the Nemesis sound for Resident Evil, I think, and see how far we get. Starting at 5 p.m. ET. So I'm excited to play more of that. Likely the next Love and Deepspace stream will be for Caleb's Myth then. If I do get the other birthday cards though, we might do a quick stream for those or for Zane's Promise. Sometimes we don't get around to all the Promise cards because we get busy with the current releases. But yeah, so if you don't see another Love and Deepspace stream before then, it'll probably be like, how many days is this one? This event is 6 days, so it'll probably be like in a week. We'll know about Caleb's Myth. So I will post a reaction video when the Myth trailer comes out, because my best guess is that's going to be next. And then we'll have the stream when that goes live. We didn't get maintenance today, so for Caleb's, I'm pretty sure there's going to be maintenance that day. So we will go live whenever the servers go live on the Asia server for that. And
Come here.
We'll do a...
This sofa is big enough for the two of us.
made me jump, man. I will do a Caleb-inspired look for it as well, or Caleb MC-inspired look. As best we can. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's true. He does, doesn't he, Pink? Yeah, because of the white hair and bright eyes. Yeah. See you later, Darwin. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. But yeah, I very much enjoyed the card today. I just, yeah, the audio and timestamp issue really needs to be fixed because it was really the downside to today's watch party was I think the audio speed up was annoying me more than the timestamp thing today because it just happened far too much. So be sure to mention in your survey that those two things happened a lot in the Rafayel card, with some voice lines being sped up when they shouldn't have been, and the timestamp issue again, making it really I always had to go back to read MC stuff. I'm probably going to put them at the top of my survey for the next one. Like, hey, there's some big issues. Alongside with the, I think... Oh, please let me know as well if you have an MC with a darker skin tone, if the lighting issue has gotten any better or not. I know with the Illugio there was an issue with glossy skin, which apparently was a byproduct of them trying to fix it. Unfortunately, so I don't know if they've patched something for this card, but yeah, let me know how that was for you. If it remains a lingering issue, I will be sure to mention that in my survey until it is fixed, because everybody deserves to have the same experience in this game and to enjoy the content the same way. Just basics. Yeah. Everybody deserves to have that same experience. Yeah, Yeah, so it could be a play. That's why I'm going to try and narrow it down. If it's like a player issue, if it's just an English localization issue. So I'm going to check, are those specific lines being sped up in, for example, the Korean version? Is it being sped up when I rewatch the card? Because if it's not, it could be a player issue. Like when we're playing through the memory, some bug. If it's not consistent. So whether it's consistent or not is usually good at helping them pin down what's going on there. When Sylus had the issue of the sped up line for one of the interactions, it was very consistent. Every time I clicked it, the line was sped up until it got patched. And then suddenly one day it was normal again. So the more we can kind of narrow down an issue and then write specifics for them, the easier it's going to be for them to fix it. I've done a lot of troubleshooting with Fallout 76 over the years, so I'm used to kind of bug investigating at this point and trying to write out detailed reports to help. Yeah, the previous sped up lines were consistently sped up for Caleb's cards especially. It was bad for Throne of Eros, and yeah, there was like 1 or 2 lines, right? So Caleb's next myth, we should check that too. What do you mean there are bugs in 76? There are features. I wasn't told about this. You know, seasoned Fallout players. Only seasoned Fallout players know. If it's not the player, then it's the game. Because I'm on a brand new iPad. So I don't think it's my iPad. I will check on another system, like maybe my old iPad as well, just to narrow it down further, you know, make sure it's. But yeah, because this is my device where everything should play the best on because it's new and it's got the newer chip. I specifically got it for the lad streams because we were having issues with the emulator not being able to handle the Kindles well. And then when I knew the home feature was likely coming, I was like, we got to invest. So that's why I got this. Specifically for these streams and for those of y'all who enjoy them. That's the best thing you can do, you know? You like a game, constructive feedback is the best way to help them fix stuff. Yeah. Because, like, if you send them feedback that's like, F you in this stinking game, my card wasn't working, that's not going to help them, and they're probably not going to even look at the feedback then, sadly. They're going to just bin it. So if you can provide the problem, specifics to the problem, you can help narrow down the issue, and maybe even if you have some suggestions for how they can fix it, then it's more likely to get fixed in the future. And just, yeah, keep bringing it up on the survey if it remains an issue between patches. Because sometimes they might try to fix something, but they don't write a note about it. Same thing happens in 76. They'll adjust something, but not write a note about it. And you'll find something else is broken as a relation to something being fixed they didn't mention. So it's important to just keep mentioning it until it's fixed. And if the issue changes slightly too, like for example, we had, you know, the issue with the skin tones and the lighting. It went from being, you know, characters being obscured because of the lighting to then being this weird glossy shine on the skin. Yeah, screenshots as well if you can. Yeah, I don't think we can submit videos, can we? You might be able to submit a link to a YouTube upload. Like if you can, for example, for the audio issue, one thing you might be able to do is do an unlisted video showing the issue. And you can send them the link to that. And then they can see directly, oh, I see the problem. Yeah. Or an X post, yeah, if you post it on there, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It helps with a reference. So you basically can just put the link in the survey. You don't have to, like, instead of uploading the video. Yeah, so the link to wherever you posted that video, you can do that. And yeah, screenshots too. It all helps. She's like, head scratches. Because I was banging on about needing a protocore preset for months, and we finally got it. Like in the last patch. So, just saying. They do listen from time to time. I even gave examples like, hey, here's what Expedition 33 did. Another game that direly needed presets because it was just a whole mess trying to wade through all those and change everything for certain weapons. And this game had the same problem with the companions. So many protocores, no way to like one-click change things and do presets. Every battle game needs presets. Presets are very important for saving time. Jenny, she's a good doggo. Cat doggo. Oh, you sleepy? She's a bit sleepy, bless her. It's always at the top of my survey about the lighting issue for darker skin tones, yeah. Until it gets fixed, it's gonna remain at the top. Because everybody deserves to have the same experience with the game. Hey Duke, how you doing? Welcome. Hey Peter, how's it going? Hope you're both well. Welcome. Another issue that I don't know if it's just been annoying me is with the claw machine, not having a pity system like we do with kitty cards with the badges for plushies you don't have. I've had like 5 weeks in a row, unless they bring out a new plushie, where I don't get a new plushie just doesn't show up for Sylus at all. And it doesn't matter if I do extra turns or not. There's just none. There'll be like one plushie left and it doesn't show up at once for weeks. The free prong claw also needs a reset button because things keep falling out of bounds or they spawn in out of bounds, and that frustrates me to no end. Because you have to close the game and open up the game again to reset it, missing a turn. MC voice justice. Oh, do you want more things voiced? Cat 2, hi! We're gonna feed the kitty cats. You're just in time. We're just wrapping up. We're having a natter. Cap 2, thank you so much for the coffee tip. That's it, you're getting treated. Oh, Jenny's like... Treatos! Yeah! Thank you so much. Getting 136%, which means we're doing Treato time today. Feeding the kitty cats. Home system lighting, yes, even on this iPad. It's either too dark or too bright. Yeah, I think I submitted some feedback about that. Yeah, the dark, like, certain times of the day, if I have a room and it's got like a dark floor and a dark walls and dark furniture, which is what I'm trying to do for Sylus's office room, you can't see anything in there. It just looks pitch black. Like, you have to like turn some of the settings down to get it to look right, which you shouldn't have to do, really. Today's theme was Professor Rafayel, so we're his student assistant today. Gimme and don't tell the others. Yeah, underneath the stairs, especially if I had a photo frame there and you can't even see it. Like, you can't even see the picture on it because the lighting's so bad under the stairs. That is a very good example of where the lighting is bad. For sure. Yeah, so, like, that would be a great place to screenshot and tell them what the problem is, for sure. The fireplace, bookcase, nook under the stair. Yeah, so dark. Yeah, unless it's like a specific time of the day. Yeah. You made it an offender to Grandma. Oh. Outside was too dark for you as well. I've had it. For me, it's the opposite. It's too bright outside sometimes. So, it could be difficult for them to fix with some inconsistencies across devices, maybe, and settings. But yeah, lighting. I do wonder if the lighting in the home is somehow related to the lighting in the Kindles issue as well. But I'm not savvy on the technical. Oh, sorry. I'm not savvy on the technical side of that enough to really advise for them further. It's really dark at night, but you had to put an appliance lights outside to see because you had trees. Oh, right. Okay. I gotcha. But yeah, no, definitely an important note. You know, the more details you can give in a bug report, the better. Because whoever's working out those bugs, they can then take that information, and if they can recreate the bug quickly, they can start fixing it. If they can't recreate the bug, that's when it becomes a whole process. So if it's repeatable, it's easier to fix, usually. It's the inconsistent ones that are trouble. Hey, Cara. Thank you. We had a very cute Professor Rafayel birthday card. And then a bit of a spicy Sylus one to finish off for the promise. They went wine tasting. Sylus was the glass. Couldn't help if they made the lighting radius on the lighting items wider, because it seems unnaturally small. Yeah, I agree. Oh dear. We had a couple of voice lines saved from that card. You complain that the home system leveling needs to change. Oh my goodness. When I got to, I think it was like 19 or 20, and I realized we didn't have any more quests to boost us, I was like, oh boy, this is gonna take a while now. What am I right now? Let's have a look.
When you're not around, even my phone becomes boring.
Oh. Hang on. What are we now? We are on level 21 next week. So tomorrow we will be able to get to 22. However, after that, I think it'll take 2 weeks probably to get to level 23. Also, sorry for the background music. So I keep turning this song off and he keeps putting it back on. I've been fighting him for 2 weeks. I turn off the music player. He turns it back on. I change the song. He changes it back to the summer song. He's driving me mad. Every time I log in, it's back on again. He really likes the beach batter. Someone's going to be sleeping outside soon. He packed away all the speakers. I'm this close. I'm this close. Lovers to rivals, more like it, and if he carries on. Yeah, so it's gonna take us a while to get to 25. It sucks because most of the stuff I want for Sylus's office are these two. Because those are definitely the sofas I've seen in his house, and obviously the record player for him. I'm also noticed I'm getting less items the more I level up too. Like, they're getting more expensive to craft, but there's less. Why is it? just tend to my plants while we're talking. Makes you think of The Sims when they always flip on the worst radio music. Also, he does this thing sometimes where I'm gardening and I'll be like zoomed in. I'll be zoomed in like this. And it'll like come out of the gardening and he'll be stood behind her like this. It'll say, here for cuddles. And he'll be dressed in the most atrocious outfit, you know, like grandpa outfit, scarf, mittens, weird headband, glasses. And it's like, not dressed like that, you're not, mate. Not dressed like that, you're not. We're probably going to be getting... I wonder if when the first group of people hit 25, if that's when we're going to get the kitchen. But I hope we get some more... We must get a kitchen tutorial with it. They've already teased the kitchen. We've seen it. We saw it for the anniversary offline event. I don't even want to see what he's... Let's see what he's wearing today. What's he wearing? Is it normal? It's always that bloody scarf. 21 right now. It'll be 22 tomorrow, I think. Come here. Oh, for goodness sake. School outfit. Mittens. Long hair. Headband from last event. And the scarf. I regret getting those mittens for the Illusio Sakura so much. It won't take them off. Mephisto dressed him. I'd believe that. And then Luke and Kiram told him, "Nah, you look cool, boss. All the kids are wearing it." He wore the Academy outfit for the Unicard. He was like, "I want to go too." Where does your Sylus stay the most? He usually hovers behind me when I'm gardening. If he's not showering or messing with the bloody speakers. Lately, whenever I want to garden, he's like that. Just behind her menacingly. He doesn't use the swing much. He doesn't really watch TV much anymore. First day of home, he ran off immediately to go to the TV. So yeah, either showering or stalking. He's never left. I saw people posting saying they go to work and stuff. He's never left. He's a squatter. He's squatting in my house. I've never seen him leave. And I've been, you know, there's been days where, you know, I've been, you know, decorating for an hour or two. Never bloody left. Not once. Are we playing Love and Deepspace? Yes, we are. He always wants to cuddle in bed all the time. Not that you're complaining, though. Oh, yeah, sometimes he spams her with requests. Yeah, usually when I want to garden. You left the gym where it's at. Caleb exercises the most and you hear him grunting when you garden. 10 out of 10. My gym is here and I can still hear them sometimes. Following her like a lost puppy. Zane's never left on your end either, but he does work remotely sometimes. It's like if he does work, he just goes to his little chair. I've never seen him leave the house. He likes making pear mocktails. Oh yeah, he's gone for a drink a couple of times. If I reject him when he wants to do something, he usually goes and makes a drink. Which I find quite funny. I feel like for everybody's home companions have different personalities. It's strange. So that's squatched in yours too. He's never left. We really are married to it. He's like, yeah, it's... He's like, this is my house. Zane, maybe if I pretend I'm drunk, she'll pay attention to me again. Oh. Oh, goodness me. So yeah, it's just funny that they all have slightly different things that drive as batty in the home system, and it's not consistent with them. Like, my Sylus might be different to someone else's Sylus. Like, him in this bloody song. Another Sylus is driving their main crazy watching TV all the time, and to the point where they have to take it away from him. Yeah, right? I didn't know until I saw posts about it, Key. People were like, Caleb's gonna work. And he just left. Can't interact with him because he's at work. Zayne's gonna work. I was like, what? They can leave? It's been weeks, months. I still haven't seen them leave. Him leave. He's just always following her like this. I do have a fountain. He got upset once because she used the fountain. He was worried about her using the fountain. I forgot what I clicked. It made him worried. It's probably not going to happen again. He doesn't have an opinion on this one. I can't remember what happened exactly, but yeah, he had a specific worry related to the fountain and the wish she made. You wish we had an auto feature for MC just to see how she interacts with them. That would be cute. Yeah, just leave them on auto. Like on The Sims. Throw in a coin and pick instant fortune. I think I've already done that. I think I've got that one. Oh, you have to, oh wait, no, you have to get something from it 5 or 10 times though. You unlocked a new identity. But what does that do? I don't think it actually does anything though, does it? Application for instant wealth has been submitted. And he's off. That's a lot of people ahead of us in the queue there. That one was funny. Is he gone to drink wine? Oh, no. No, he's just been creepy further away. Billionaire dream exclusive. Oh. Oh. Well, that did something. Now we've got the, a little aura. Can we talk to him about it? No. I wish we could talk to him about that.
Let's check and see if there's still furniture that needs to be adjusted.
Not until we get to level 25.
I don't usually feel attached to most of the places I've
Him
lived
and them
in.
mittens. Do you still have Caleb playing the piano with one hand makes you sad? Yeah, even like his body is weighted down a little bit by that mechanical arm he has, isn't it? It's the little details.
But this house will probably become the one where I've stayed the longest. I've decided to pay a little more attention to it.
Okay. Stop. It's too early in the morning to cry. Yeah, he also tends to reach out to her with his real hand and not the mechanical one too. The mechanical one he uses more for fighting. Yeah. Check his icon on the upper left. He better not be off. Yeah. He's relaxed. Oh, confident because, the power of a wish, such a vast reach. Okay, he liked that one. It didn't make him worried. He's gone to shower again. That's what he was doing before I called him into the garden. He's off. To get a gigantic water bill. Oh, I think, we may reach the max. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I've been waiting to level up before kind of doing more with the home feature and the decorating. You're so mad that we thought that Rafayel's art stand, we need 2 stands, but no, it was just notifying. It was supposed to be synced with the bar, which we already had. Oh. At least you can use the easel though, but yeah. Be nice to get more individually interactable.
I just saw something funny and was about to send it to you.
Why did he look upset? Oh dear. Anyway. Thank you so much for a fun day, everybody. I'm gonna go get the kitty cat treats, so we're gonna feed the cats, yeah? Feed them their Cheetos. I'll be right back. Goblin time! You don't think we've had anything for Xavier and Caleb that's specific for them? What does Xavier do on his... What does Xavier do in his, what do you call it? Study time? Caleb, I think he sits down and practices, like, homework with you. Zane is on the laptop. Sylus polishes the gun. Rafayel needs the easel because that's part of his. So it's separate to him. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Nope, don't know who that is. Right. Let's see how feral they are this morning. Oh, she was ready to slap. Okay. Nuka, Jenny, Hilly. Jesse? Off screen slightly. I think it's all the same sort of fishy flavor, this set. But they love it. They go mad for the puree. I think it's a bit of a mix. They like fish and chicken. He's not keen on liver smell. He likes the taste, but if it's a liver kind of smell treat, he always like goes until he tastes it. Yay, cats. Nim 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 nim. Hey. Missy. he was already like nom 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 before it got to him. They're spoiled but cute. Yeah, they don't know and realize how spoiled they are. Kitties look fast. Hey! Two youngest up here every time. Yeah, it was a little bit more there. Oh, he knows it's finished. Wow, he didn't even say thank you. He just left. He was like, bye. I'm done. Thank you. Oh, goodness me. Thank you so much for a lovely chill day, everybody. We had a nice natter. We watched some great memories. Bit of sweetness, a bit of spice to level it out. At the end of stream, I'll add the timestamp. So if you just want to watch, if you just want to check out the event and the event story, you can do the memories we watched. I'll timestamp all of it for you, so it's easy to refer back to. As I mentioned, there will be a stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. ET. More spooky times with Resident Evil Requiem, and Leon biceps for you. Whatever tickles your fancy, whether you're into the horror aspect or you're just there for Leon. We'll have both tomorrow. With more spooky Nemesis alerts as well. I look forward to it. I can't wait to play more. And likely, yeah, next Love and Deepspace stream will be probably sometime next week. Hopefully, fingers crossed, when we're gonna know what's going on with Caleb's myth. Very excited for it. The horror aspect? Oh, the horror aspect. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, goodness. Thank you so much once again. I will see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.